I agree.
All right, Naked, Anonymous, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I start? My first time on the air.
No, you can start, Anonymous. I know it's scary when it's your first time, but don't worry. I'm here with you. I'll hold your hand through it, yeah.
Okay. So guys, I want to know this. I've been with this guy for 5 years.
Uh-huh.
We've been dating first. We stayed separate, and then we decided to stay together.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 2 kids, and then he met me with one that I already had before him.
Mm-hmm.
And so we've been staying together. Everything is fine. He's hands-on with the kids. He's supportive and everything. He's helpful in each and every way in the house.
All right.
Now and then he goes a bit quiet, but I think I've gotten used to it. But he still makes sure that he's happy, and if everything is okay, the kids are happy and so on. But the only problem I have is that the guy hasn't asked the question, and it's been 5 years, going to 6 years now.
Hold on. Before we get into popping the question, what do you mean he goes a bit quiet? You guys live together, right? With your kids. Now, what is this going quiet thing? I mean, I get you dating a man.
Yes.
And it's not a mime.
Yeah. No.
Okay. It's not a mime. Why does he go quiet?
I don't know. I think when I ask, he normally says it's stress.
Normally says it's stress.
Yeah,
Are you stressing him? Are the kids stressing him? What is stressing him? Because remember, Anonymous, all of us in relationships, we leave our stress at the door. Because then if you bring it in the house, then somebody could accuse you of, it's still personal. Maybe Cheria, how you found out is, in a private cellar at the Saxon Hotel.
Too soon.
And gets paid 200
Too soon.
So what is it, Anonymous? Why is he stressed in the home?
Thing, I don't know. He doesn't say.
But then you are still waiting for him to pop the question. A man that'll never say when he's stressed or what he's stressed about. Red flag.
Yeah.
Red flag. And Anonymous, it's not even the man that is the red flag. It's you.
Yeah.
You know why? Because, Anonymous, you've stated something huge. This thing of going quiet where you don't know why he's quiet. It's a big deal. Anonymous, you share a home, you share kids, you share expenses, you share intimacy, you share a shower, you share a bathroom. Why can't he share what his stress is?
Yeah, good question.
Because if you ask me, Anonymous, why I'm stressed, I'll tell you, Hori, at work, this and this and this happened. So, sorry, baby, it's not you or the kids. I love you. And I know I might be a little bit quiet, but I'm working on this.
Yeah.
So, please have my back with the children. I don't want my kids to see me like this.
Yes.
You get what? That's when somebody that loves you and appreciates you, that's how they communicate. The secret to any great relationship is?
Communication.
That's right. Now, you want to hurry him popping the question, but this man can't even communicate with you. Do you want to marry a man that cannot communicate with you?
No.
So who's the red flag?
Yeah.
And
you're right.
And the thing is, Anonymous, this thing is not even a fight, I get it, because you guys love each other.
Yeah.
You love each other. You guys are great for each other. You're great for the kids. Right?
Yeah. Yes.
And Anonymous, when you love somebody, you should be able to tell them anything and everything.
That's so true.
Naked, can I ask Anonymous something? When you said that he hasn't popped the question.
Yeah.
Do you feel, because when my partner didn't pop the question for a very long time, I thought that there was something wrong with me.
What's a long time?
5 years into our relationship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right? Almost 10 years, and 5 years into the relationship, he still hadn't asked a question. So I ended up thinking it was me. There was something wrong with me. Do you feel like there might be something wrong with you? Apart from the red flag Naked is talking about.
No, I don't think. Okay, so I don't think there's a problem with me.
Nothing wrong.
Honestly speaking, I don't think there's a problem unless on his side and he's not saying it. Unless he can, because I keep on asking, like, is there something that I'm doing wrong or what? And he's always just like, no, when are you fine, man, But I'm still like, I don't understand, why haven't you? Like, what's keeping you from doing this?
Nah.
And we always get upset when I ask the question.
Yeah, we get upset when you guys ask that question because it's getting there. Remember, Anonymous, we've also made mistakes in our previous relationships by jumping too fast.
Yeah.
So what is wrong with taking it easy? What is wrong with making you happy? I get it. At the end of the day, Mina, if you can wake up and say, I make you happy.
Yeah.
That is the most important thing, because I know what I'm planning in the background. But the thing is, I just don't want us to confuse issues where the relationship is not fine, but we are busy in a rush for us to pop the question. Okay?
Let's hold it.
Okay.
Yeah, we're coming back. Don't go anywhere. I want to pop a question. I have more questions, okay? So don't phone another radio station. I'm coming back.
SABC News, independent and impartial.
Headlines at 10:30. The circumstances surrounding yesterday's shooting incident at the Boysen Magistrates Court remain unclear, and a large police contingent has been deployed to Addington Primary School in Durban as various organizations continue to protest. Details at 11.
Hoperi Lokwe has your news on Breakaway with Husuteledi. Rhythm of the city, vibes of the coast. Metro FM.
It's about to be a vibe.
It's where you want to be.
All right, we've got Anonymous on the line. Anonymous has been with her partner for the last 5 years, and they live together with their 2 children, and she came into this relationship with 1 other child. She says things are generally good in their relationship, but he tends to go quiet sometimes. He doesn't really reveal to her why he does this, going quiet. Now, she's just worried that he never says anything about marriage, despite them being together for 5 years, and she just also wants him to pop the question. Naked?
Yeah. You know, Anonymous, you're very lucky that you don't have, family pressurizing you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're very lucky. And remember also in life, when you drop the ball in the beginning, if you knew you wanted marriage, guys, when you come to us as women and you say, I cannot allow myself to move in with a man before I get married to him. There's absolutely nothing wrong with you guys saying that. And because now you lay your cards on the table. Right?
Yeah.
And then you know what's going to happen. You guys might date and you'll still date. It's not like there's going to be a breakup. You'll still date, but you know that you will not move in. But the man will feel that, I don't even want to say pressure, but the man will know that he needs to get his ducks in a row if he wants to live with you and get the benefits of a wife. Right?
Yeah.
But then sometimes we move in together. You guys are happy. We are happy. And then now why are you pressurizing us to marry you? Because, we're getting the benefits. You guys are getting the benefits too, aren't you?
Yeah, we are.
And eventually we'll get married because we spoke about this, that one day we will get married. Matter, we never had a time frame, did we?
No.
Yeah. That's one thing. But Anonymous, the most important thing here is before marriage, you guys need to have some sort of agreements as far as your, whether it's conflict resolution, finances, and so on. You guys need to have a way that you work things out so that you know that you can solidify your partnership, which is marriage.
Yeah, but
No-
that's the thing. Like, we help each other in everything, finances, everything. Like, it's a 50-50 type of thing, and it's working.
But
It's just that one thing.
yeah, so it's not. So don't say everything.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
you know, my friends and I, my male friends and I, help each other with everything. So Gyafana Nebangani, you guys are just friends living together. If we saying that's what everything is, you guys are just like my male, how I act with my male friends. But remember, this is also a romantic partnership,
Yeah.
right? So
Mm.
this is where now feelings come into play. We can be great with a lot of things, but one of the most important things is about how I feel as a partner. Now, if I see that you are stressed out and you are not talking and something's eating you inside, if you don't communicate with me, it's going to eat me inside too. Now he's being toxic towards you. Now that's not on. So do not say everything. Everything is not okay, Anonymous. Some things are okay. Some things are actually perfect.
Yeah.
But when is he going to come in as your romantic partner to make sure that your feelings are okay? And Anonymous, let's say if he says your biological child has been disrespecting him, behind your back, and he didn't know how to say it, and maybe that's why he's been quiet. Those things that when they together, there's, you are not my daddy. Do you think it could be something like that?
I doubt, because he has never, and we talk about everything when it comes to the children.
Okay.
Especially with my son, because we're trying to make sure that there is no miscommunication regards, to him, or him disrespecting him. So I don't think there is such, because he actually looks up to him and he respects him so much.
Anonymous, I'm glad that you said everything, right? Again. Now, we spoke about your financial situation and you said everything is fine. We spoke about your kids because you guys are a blended family and you said everything is fine.
Yes.
But Anonymous, the red flag here is when it comes to romance, he's not sharing
available.
everything with you.
Yeah.
Now, if a man won't share everything with you, he's sharing everything with another woman.
Wow.
Because who is he sharing it with? If I can't tell my woman at home, this is the woman that sees me mapuna puna.
Yeah.
You know? This is the woman that wanted 12 inches, but I have 10 inches, and still she took me in with my 10 inches. You know? This is the woman that knows my deepest secrets. Why can't I share everything with her? Men always share stuff, especially with that pillow talk, Anonymous, especially with that pillow talk.
Yeah.
If your man is not talking to you, he's talking to another woman.
Oh my God.
Shame, Anonymous.
And that's the naked truth.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it is.
So don't be rushing to get that question popped, Anonymous, because there's problems here. If you are not talking to me, who are you talking to?
Talking to.
Because Anonymous, a marriage is a partnership.
Yeah.
And a partnership needs complete transparency.
Yeah.
I have a problem with your partner hiding certain things. Because there's things. Okay.
And you were going in.
I
naked truth.
No, I'm looking out for her, Kuzo.
Aye.
I'm looking out for her, Kuzo.
Ooh, nah. Aye. I know you're going in too hard.
But sometimes you have to go in too hard. Because if we're too soft, then they never get, they never get the message. If we're too soft, then it's 5 years, it's 10 years down the line, then we still have the same issues.
100%.
We can't pussyfoot around issues. You know, we cannot pussyfoot around issues.
Yeah, 100%.
Now, Kuzo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Anonymous. You should be able to talk about even things that are very hard to talk about. Mm-hmm. And I mean, I don't like how you are kept in limbo when you're looking for answers.
Yeah.
So sit him down. Sit him down, talk to him, and say, I'm here for you.
Okay.
And let him know that you are not in a rush to get married. You're not in a rush for the question to be popped. Because if he's ready, you never want to marry a person that's not ready.
Ready.
Right? But what you do want as a partner, you need a partner that can communicate. And don't fight with him. Just tell him, whatever's bothering you, just let me know. And no matter how hard it is, I need to hear it.
Yes.
Even if you tell me, Khori, you impregnated somebody out there, I need to hear it.
To hear it, yeah.
Even if you tell me other things, maybe it's a sexual harassment case against you at work, I need to hear it. I'm your partner. Give me the benefit of the doubt. I'm here for us to work through things together.
Yeah.
And this is what I want. More than marriage, more than you popping the question, more than a ring, more than an engagement, I need us to talk. Because us talking is actually the most important thing. Okay?
Yeah.
Are you able to talk to him? Say yes, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Done.
Good luck, Anonymous. You've got this. And all the best, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Much love, Anonymous. Thank you so much. The Naked Truth said, he's done. Question is, can you advise Anonymous? 086,000 2160. Give us a call. Your calls are coming through. My goodness, the phone lines. Line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Let's start off in Pretoria with Kakeho. Good morning, Kakeho. How are you?
Morning. How are you?
Good, thanks. And yourself, Kat?
Yes. Actually, I'm not. His situation, it's not that difficult. But then at some point during the relationship, she also shot herself in the foot.
How?
I'm gonna start with Naked. In terms of when the time when she moved in together with the guy, without making her intentions clear, what she's expecting from a relationship, what she wants and what she wants to achieve. That's where also things started going south. So now, but then it's not over yet. She can still tell the guy what you need, tell the guy what you want out of the relationship, what you want to achieve from this relationship, and what are your intentions, what you want to achieve, and everything. And then he must also say the same thing. What does he want? Does he want marriage? Because there's other people who don't want marriage. But then how will you know if you don't even ask? So if you want marriage and your partner doesn't want to get married ever, then you're in the wrong boat. But then there's only one way you can know if you're going the wrong way. Ask the captain. Are we going to Saudi? Then you can say, no, we're going to South Africa. You can know I'm in the wrong boat. So now, and then another thing is sometimes, okay, I'm gonna step away from Naked a bit. Sometimes men do keep quiet at some time. Sometimes you do something, and you're trying to figure it out on your own without bothering your partner, and see if you can just solve it on your own, you know. And that you're neglecting them or not, or you love them less, or maybe you're like the same advice Naked said, that if he's keeping quiet and he's not telling you the same things, he must be telling another woman, which is not necessarily true, because you might keep quiet because you are trying to figure this thing on your own without bothering your partner.
Katleho, hold on. I do agree with you, ne? But the thing is, once you've figured that thing out, you always go back to your partner and you say, hey, remember during this time, this is what was difficult. This is what I was working on. Now, when your partner already knows how you operate, then that's okay. But if you're always quiet, you can't do that to your partner. Yeah. Even after you've achieved what you were trying to figure out, why are you quiet about it?
Yeah, but then I understand that one. But then it's not always. There's another person involved. Okay. It's not always that.
Okay.
It's that okay.
Katlego, as a machita, we'll talk in the gym, ne? We'll talk in the gym, sharp.
Sharp cat. Let's head on over to Basil out in Joburg. Good morning, Basil.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good and you?
Fine, thanks. I think I do agree with the first caller. This seems to be pretty much easy. I actually want to know what does the partner do whenever he's in his silent mode. Does he come home late? Does he pretend to be sitting in a study room? Does he sleep in a different room? I think all that matter. But anyway, my advice to Anonymous is sometimes in a relationship, the best thing or the important thing is not really communication, but it's comprehension. The guy has been speaking volume, in his silence. He's still speaking.
Okay.
So I do agree with Naked when he says Anonymous, needs to sit down the partner and find out exactly what the problem is. And she has actually let this happen for quite a while. It will be difficult. It will be difficult.
Basil, we understood your comprehension very well. Thank you.
Thank you. But?
How did we cut him?
No, he was saying bye.
Oh,
as in bye.
Oh, okay.
Or did I cut him?
I don't know.
No. He said
He's
bye.
He's gone. Okay.
All right. Can we play voice notes?
Let's go.
All right. 060-552-7303.
Morning, Askamen team.
Morning.
Naked DJ. Kuts.
Hey.
Yeah, I Naked. We will Brayaka. Straight on the line. Anonymous. I'll just be patient with this guy. I don't think this guy is ready for marriage. And yeah, he said it all. Sharp.
Hello, Kucho, and hello, Mapona.
Good morning.
Yeah, what I want to ask Anonymous right now is, did the guy actually change, or he found him like that? Because some of the men are just like quiet men. When they back from work, they just want to sit at home and say nothing and just to take things in, So was he like a quiet person from the beginning of the 5 years, or he changed along the way? I just want to ask Anonymous that. But yeah, there are quiet men out there.
True.
Sanbonani, Ola and Lona, first time here.
Welcome.
Mina, on my personal accounting piece, how naked. I don't think it's true, Guti. If I don't do pillow talk with my woman, then I'm doing it with someone else. I don't communicate so woman. Well, but it's not to say then communicate in a relationship.
Finish him.
Instead, I would just talk to my closest friend about certain things that bother me. Yeah, so it's not always the case. If I don't talk with my partner, then shouldn't I cheat? I'm talking with someone else.
Okay.
But as you said, you're not a great communicator. Didn't he say that?
Correct.
But guys, there's certain things we need to do in order to be married. There's certain things we need to improve with ourselves in order to be in a marriage. So every time you have things to sort out, now you leave home, you leave your wife there because you need to go talk to Abednego.
Why is Abednego catching strays?
Because Abednego is always there waiting to listen to. No, guys.
On that note, Luda says, Naked. What if she is a stress? How do you tell stress that it's stressing you?
I get it. Because sometimes we move in with you, then once we moved in with you, we realize we've made a big mistake. And what even makes it worse is you asking for marriage every day. Like asking us when we're going to put every day. It's like, Kantung Shatanin. It's in your head, you're like, you going G. That's why I took the ring money. Ngayobukeli Chiefs no Pirates no magic.
Wow.
So we got a nice suite and I have stress-free for 90 minutes.
And about Winnie Chiefs.
Yeah, Swinile, and I was happy. I was at Soccer City, and then I came back home to the stress. It also happens. So, and this goes both ways. Guys, once you've moved in with someone and you realize that, like the first caller said, you want to get off the boat, you need to do the right thing and tell that person that, look, I thought I wanted to be with you. I thought I wanted to marry you. But now that we've lived together, I don't feel the same way. It was nice ukjola nawe, but living with you and actually relationshiping and semi-marrying you, this fat and set thing has actually shown me that we should never be together. That's why sometimes I actually do prefer fat and set, so that it's like a trial run.
Exactly.
It's a perfect trial run. And maybe sometimes guys treat that relationship as a pay as you go, where every 90 days you guys have to come back and discuss what's happened in the last 90 days. This and this has happened. How did we sort it out as a partnership? Were we great? Who was the weakest link? Do you think we need to change things going forward? Yes, I feel that we need to change things going forward. Or say, going forward, I don't think we should be together. And you guys should be able to say, you know what? If that's what you want, it's okay. It was good while it lasted. Because that's what Amafat and Set are for. Right?
Yes, sir.
It's a trial period.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes those trial periods, you don't sign up that contract after those days, right?
Right. No NDA.
No, yeah.
So easy, the naked DJ serving you relationship advice on Ask a Man.
Good morning, Anonymous.
It's actually my first time on Metro FM.
I'm so happy to experience your first time.
Hold on, girl. What's happening, Anonymous?
I'm finding this problem of guys that are not financially stable. Every time I need to assist.
Where are you finding these?
South Africa.
Yeah.
Mzansi Powerball has skyrocketed to an epic 177 million rand estimated jackpot this Tuesday, the second highest ever recorded jackpot in Ituba's history. My goodness, play Powerball now and you could win big, just like Friday's Powerball Plus winner who bagged over 33 million rand via the National Lottery platform. Buy your tickets now in store on nationallottery.co.za, the mobile app, cell phone banking, or dial *120 *7529 hash for USSD. Panda Pusher Play. Players must be 18 years or older. Play responsibly. Ituba is a proud operator of the National Lottery. 23 minutes after 10 o'clock. Welcome to Ask a Man, the naked DJ, ready, locked and loaded as always.
Yes, indeed we are.
Let's do it, naked. Yeah. We've got Anonymous. She's ready to go. Good morning, Anonymous.
Morning, Kuta. Morning, naked. How are you?
Morning.
Good morning, Anonymous. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're already giggling. Yeah. This is going to be interesting.
It's actually my first time on Metro FM, and I'm coming through as Anonymous.
Thank you so much.
Well done.
I'm so happy to experience your first time with you.
Yeah.
Oh, girl, you said, yeah. Oh, hold on, girl. I know naked is good, but not that good. I'm joking, man. I'm playing. Yeah, the house rules before we start, Anonymous.
Okay.
Respect is a Puna. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Anonymous, our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to kindly extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, as a first-timer, do you agree?
I agree.
All right, consent. Let's continue. What's happening, Anonymous?
Yeah, me?
Let's go.
So I dated this guy for a good 5 years. So we are from the same hometown. We've been in a very good relationship. I used to work in one of the companies in my hometown. So me and him, okay, we're dating until he relocated to another province for obviously greener pastures. So we were building, not like together, but I was helping him with the project. So he got a site, built his house, and I was overseeing the project, assisting here and there, but not financially because he could afford to do everything. I was just overseeing the project, and after that, we agreed that after building this house, he's going to pay lobola and, continue with everything so that you can get married. Down the line, the guy cheated on me wherever he's now working, got a baby, and then I find out we broke up. I really, really loved the guy, but I just couldn't because now there was a baby. There's now a baby involved. Okay. Fast forward, I tried to heal and move on with my life. I tried to heal and move on with my life. But now I'm just realizing every time I'm moving on, I'm attracting guys that only wants money from me. Every time I'm dating, I think I've dated 3 guys.
Hey, Bana.
Okay.
They just, okay, from the beginning it will be okay, but down the line I'd find out they're not financially stable. Every time I'm dating, I think I'm just so unlucky. I've moved on from the guy that promised to marry me and cheated on me. I don't know if I've moved on or healed properly. But every time when I'm moving on, I'm finding this problem of guys that are not financially stable. Every time I need to assist here and there. I just don't know what's going on with me every time.
Where are you finding these guys?
South Africa.
Yeah, but we all need financial assistance somehow. How much money are we talking about?
We're talking about 5,000, 3,000, rent here and there. Okay, and another thing, Naked, I'm a lover of finer things. I love designer clothes. I can afford them myself.
Okay, so this is how you attract,
That's
the
thing.
flies.
I'm thinking the way I'm projecting myself, or maybe when they see my Instagram handle,
yes,
and then they think what I have I can share with them. Every time.
But then, Anonymous, hold on. Jokes aside, where are you finding the guys? And by me saying where you finding them, are you finding them on Instagram?
The club.
Because come on, then that's it's obviously a red flag. Is it through DMs? Is it through friends?
Okay.
Is it at your local drinking spot?
Where I'm socializing. Local drinking spots. Instagram as well.
Who's the red flag here, Anonymous?
Where else? Okay, the other one was on Instagram. The other one from where I'm socializing, where I'm drinking, and the other one, from where I'm socializing as well.
But then, Anonymous, you know what, ne? We all advertise ourselves somehow. We all market ourselves somehow.
Yes.
You marketing yourself to the wrong people. And instead of you going out there to find the right people on social media, where you are accepting, no, man. I need a break.
Okay. Can we go to...
Let's go to headlines, because Anonymous, I'm so mad at you.
Okay.
Yeah. We're going to go to headlines, ne?
Okay. All right.
Let me breathe, and then I'm going to come back. I'll DM you during headlines.
Oh.
Anonymous, stay on the line. We've got Khobedi Diloke here to save the day. 10:30. Here are your news headlines. It's 31 minutes after 10 o'clock. We've got Anonymous on the line. A bit of a summary. 31 minutes after 10 o'clock. Quick one. Anonymous was in a stable relationship for 5 years when her partner, when her partner, relocated to another province. And basically what had then happened, was he began building a house, which she helped oversee. He had promised that once the house was completed, he would pay lobola for her, right? Later, he cheated on her, had a child with another woman, which led to her basically ending the relationship. Since then, she's tried to move on, but has noticed something just troubling her, man, this pattern. The men she attracts seek financial assistance from her. This has happened numerous times. I think she mentioned 3 different times, right? So we're going to leave it there now because basically she feels unlucky in love and discouraged about her dating experiences. I'm right, Anonymous?
Yeah, you're right.
Anonymous, you keep going back to the same spots. You keep finding the same men, in the same way. This is where, if in order to get different results, your input has to be different.
Can I add on one thing, Naked?
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered there was this other one. He works around.
He what?
He works a lot.
There was this other guy, me. I'm remembering this other ex of mine. So we dated, and then he came up with the story. He drives an Audi, and then he sent me this other document saying Imotrek is a viewer and he needs about 24,000. And can I please assist him because he's a view moto. He think at the phone and stuff like that. So I was like, what?
Anonymous, Mina, coming from a guy, ne? And you saying that these are the only guys that you attract. It's the only guys that you choose.
How?
I don't know if I'm making sense, but it's the men that you choose. Remember, we all attract a lot of people.
Yes.
I attract a lot of people. Kuzo attracts a lot of people, but it's who I choose at the end of the day. Maybe your choice of men is not right. Or, like I said before, start going to places that you can barely afford. Because when you start going to places that you afford, you find those men there, like your normal drink spots, that are looking for something. Don't get it twisted. There's a lot of men that are looking to be blessed as well. Nobody wants to work anymore, Anish.
Yeah.
And they see you and they see that you are ready-made. Because you're wearing your designer brands and you're showing them off on social media.
I'm not showing them off. It's my page. It's what I wear. These are my clothes.
Yeah, but remember, Anonymous, they are your clothes. But at the end of the day, you might think, these are just my clothes because it's just what you can afford. But not everybody can afford those clothes. As a guy, let's say I'm a guy and I can barely put food on the table. And there you are with a 30,000 Rand handbag.
Yes.
Your 2 million Rand car.
Yes.
What am I thinking?
You're thinking I've got money.
Yes, because this is how you've advertised yourself. Now, there's 2 kinds of men out there, right? Another man will look at it on some, I can get money from this person.
Okay.
Another man will look at it like, I can't afford her, so I need to stay away from her.
Okay.
Or, maybe this one is too demanding, maybe this one is high maintenance.
Okay.
Yeah. So now, which man do you think goes for you? Which man do you think has the guts to approach you?
Decent man, because when you
Anonymous, hold on.
You look decent.
No, Anonymous. Ngiti, out of the 2 kinds of men that I gave you, which one do you think has the guts to come to you? In this economy, which kind of man has the guts to actually come to you? It's the broke guy.
It's the broke guy.
Exactly. Because, Anonymous, if I need to date you, then I need to, because you can't carry the same handbag all the time.
Yes.
So now I'm thinking, I'm already budgeting. I'm like, I'm not going to spend maybe 100K on bags every 2 months. And that's just bags.
Yes.
And then I look at your hair.
Yeah.
Then I'm thinking the hair is high maintenance as well. Look at her clothes. Look at the shoes she's wearing. Look at her jewelry.
Yes.
So the man that you want could possibly be running away from you right now. Because nobody wants a high maintenance woman unless they like, you know what? I've fallen in love with this person. Maybe people you work with, Anonymous, no? In the same kind of career that you do. You're making the same amount of money. Those men never shell you?
Not really.
You see?
Most are married. Don't be married now.
Exactly. So now, the ones that want you are the ones that are not made, or they are still looking to make it. But when you've advertised, Hori, no, I've got cash. And instead of them looking at it like, I'm going to date an independent woman. Therefore, my finances are not going to be, I'm not going to be finessed out of my money here. But let's be honest. You've advertised yourselves to those ones that just see the money. They fall in love with the money first before they fall in love with you.
Before they fall in love with me.
And then,
to such an extent that naked, I've just stopped dating because it's been like so many times I'm encountering the same problem.
Anonymous, sometimes you need to, you know, there's brands that you can wear. It's still branded, but you can't see it. You know what I mean?
Naked, you mean I must tone it down? That's what you're trying to say.
I'm saying tone it down. Let us fall in love with you.
I mustn't fall in love with the things that I mustn't do the things that I like.
Yeah, because we are starting to we are falling in love with what you can do for us.
Yeah.
Anonymous, wearing a non-branded shirt, if you are not, if that does, so when your confidence comes from wearing branded stuff, then you become the problem as well. Anonymous, who are you showing off for?
That's not the case, naked.
Mara, who are you showing off for?
It's my clothes.
Why does it? Why must it have a B? Why must your belt have a big G? Because other belts work. Other belts work the same. Why must it have 2 G's? Why must, you know what I mean? Other belts work the same. And they also real leather and proper materials.
Yeah.
So,
but not all my clothes are like loud. But if you know, you know.
Exactly. You see, I like that. Focus on those clothes that if you know, you know. Because then you will start attracting the right man. Because also, not every man wants to be seen with this loud person. Because sometimes loud is also like, it's like, why are you looking for attention?
Yeah.
Why must it be loud?
Yeah, but they're not that loud.
But it's loud and we can see.
Obviously, maybe a bag, you'd see like the flops, the sneakers.
I like you, belt. Anonymous. Oh, I like you, girl.
Yeah, those.
Like I don't wear. Okay, let me just explain to you. I don't wear like top to bottom. I accessorize. It's either the shoes, the belt, and the bag.
Okay, so it's not top to bottom. You don't look like a.
No,
I'm a piano
I don't
artist.
Look like
a Okay. Be careful with your social media, okay? Because you are attracting.
Oh, and posting the unboxing.
The what?
Oh, you post the unboxing.
Yeah.
Mara, Anonymous, be careful with your.
But on stories, it goes away. It doesn't stay on their feed.
Too much information.
No, people save and send. People take screenshots and send to criminals. The same criminals that you are attracting. Yeah, you're attracting criminals. Anonymous, none of them like you. They like your money. Men, also, us men make the same mistake. Where you meet somebody and you shower her with all this money. And then 6 months down the line, when you are tired of her, you point fingers and you say she's a gold digger. But then you don't realize ukuthi umshele ngemali. You know? Umshele ngemali, and you never spoke for yourself. You let money speak for you. And then when when the money is no longer speaking for you, you start pointing fingers at this person. You are the big red flag here. Exactly, but that's your fault.
Anonymous, guys, I'm going to hold it here. We're coming back. Now we're coming back. All right. Hold your bag, girl. We're coming back. Mzansi Powerball has skyrocketed to an epic 177 million rand estimated jackpot this Tuesday, the second highest ever recorded jackpot in Ituba's history. Play now and you could win big, just like Friday's Powerball Plus winner who bagged over 33 million rand via the National Lottery platform. Buy your tickets now in store on nationallottery.co.za, the mobile app, cell phone banking, or simply dial *120 *7529 hash for USSD. Panda Pusher Play. Players must be 18 years or older. Play responsibly. eTube is a proud operator of the National Lottery. We've got Anonymous on the line. Anonymous, you were about to say something before we went to pay bills.
Anonymous?
Hello?
Hey.
Yebo, are you back?
Yes.
You're about to say something before we cut you off.
I even forgot what I wanted to say.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
So, Anonymous, all I'm going to say is, the more you progress in life, you also need to find yourself in different spaces. Okay? If you can't let go of what you have, remember, if you're staying in the same place, you will attract people that are on your same level. And you said you need a man that's not on your financial level. You need a man that's on 10 times more than what you have.
Above.
So, stop sticking in places where you feel like you're kotela abantu. Even though you don't dress like one, you still behave like one. Because you find yourself in those places where you know that you can show off to people and they can feel beneath you. And that's when they will take advantage of you. Go to places you can't afford. Upgrade that part of your life too. And social media is not for you're not going to attract a proper powerful man while you're flaunting things on social media and doing things that 16-year-olds do. If you don't grow up, you're going to attract the young boys as well. Ne? And by young boys, I mean financially.
Yeah, I know.
Anonymous, try go play golf, man. Like, start a new hobby. Trust me, play golf, my friend.
A new hobby.
Go to museums instead of my local.
No, I love traveling. December, I did my third international trip.
Where did you go, girl?
Yeah, let's hear.
Dubai. I went to Dubai.
Dubai.
I went to Dubai. I tried looking, all cute, but I didn't win.
You didn't? Wink.
Win. I tried to, but I was like,
and you see, that's also another thing, because most of the time when you go to places like that, we think it's paid off by somebody else.
It was I'm a solo traveler.
Yeah, but do you get what I mean? Anonymous,
yes.
Do any of Slay Queens post their blessers? What do they say? I'm a solo traveler.
Trust me, I'm a solo traveler.
Yeah, but trust me, if on social media you are doing things that Slay Queens do, we put you in the Slay Queen box.
Gunzima in that case.
No, it's not Gunzima. Go to different places.
Golf. Play golf.
Okay,
Go golfing in Scotland. Go skiing in Switzerland.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
I can take you to Italy. We can ski together.
I'll take your advice, Kuso. I want to get outside my race veil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hi, guys. I see Valala. We are closing it
right.
here. Not when you called for one thing. You called for a hookup from Kuzo. Anonymous, you've got this, okay?
All right.
Yeah, you've got this.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
I'll tune in and listen.
All right,
Perfect.
sharp.
All right. South Africa, let's hop on Anonymous. What advice do you have for Anonymous? 086,000 2160. Send through your voice notes to 060 552 7303. It's Fergie, Glamorous. All right, we've got 7 minutes, South Africa. What advice do you have for Anonymous? You're giving us a call, 086,000 2160. Let's talk to line 2. Marcia, good morning.
Hi, how are you guys? My name is Marcia.
Marcia, apologies, that's my fault completely. Marcia, how are you?
I'm okay, and you?
Great, thank you.
Anonymous, I need to let you know that the right man will come to you. Whether he's married or he's not married, and you need to take care of yourself. Or you'll end up writing a book like me. It's rough out there. You need to take care of yourself and love yourself and be still and trust the process. And the way you sound like an intelligent woman, and you sound beautiful. You even look beautiful because your smile can tell a lot from all over the phone. So take care of yourself and do you, be you, 2026 is a beautiful year. Don't start it on a sad note.
Marsha.
Yes.
Have you ever financially taken care of like 5-6 men in a row?
No, I have taken care of 2 guys. They were my biggest project ever. and I regretted very, very, like the repercussions were very, very, very bad. I'm an identical twin, and my twin sister couldn't even recognize herself on the mirror. So that's why I say I ended up writing a book. The name of my book is My Left Was Right. And it's very sad to be a woman and you know your worth and you know who you are, but you wanna be validated by someone who doesn't even have business in validating you. It's not right. It's not even fair on you as a human being, let alone being a woman as a human being.
Okay, thank you, Marsha.
Marsha, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for the advice and for calling in. Let's hear your voice notes.
Hi, Anonymous. Sissy, you need to learn to sieve. If you know the level of standard of man that you want in your life, then if from word go, they cannot be that, then there's no situation or condition just because he smells right, he says the right things, you should be with them. If you know the kind of man you want, then you need to set rules and standards to say, this is the kind of man and this is what I expect him to do, or this is what I'm waiting for, or this is what. You will hear in their tone, in their language, in how they speak from word go who a person is. People don't really hide themselves. We just choose not to see it.
Sure.
Hey Naked, Mbali here from Gugule to Cape Town. You are sana sizawuthini ngoku singanxibi ngoku impahla ezintle because intimidate amadoda ngenxa ebona impokotho zabo ziflisha some type of way. Ifike sinxibile naked sibe bahle thina qala kaloku sana ngoku zazireducer because cingela umfana othile uzofisha some type of way just because I look gorgeous, smell good.
Come on.
And ndimhle nge-branded clothes ezindizithengileyo. Mali yam lena. Ndithini?
No, we agree, but Kuzo, the thing is, if I'm used to chilling on the street corner, and then I decide to improve my life, then I'm no longer on the street corner wearing my no-name branded stuff. And then, as a woman, then I'm like, okay, now I'm going to... my life has improved.
Yeah.
But then I'm still on that same street corner. Chilling on that. What's going to happen?
Same thing's going to come back.
And then now you're going to start attracting the wrong kind of people because yes, your life has improved, but you are now exposing how you've improved yourself to bad elements or elements that don't have what you have. And they're going to want to take what you have. So we're not saying but just when your life improves, make sure every other aspect of your life improves too, along with it. I have serious problems with a person that your life improves, but it's only the clothes. What do you know? Your life hasn't improved. It's just what you're wearing is different. But your life must improve in all other aspects as well.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. Can I squeeze in one voice note?
Squeeze it in.
I'm not sure anymore. I'd rather go to news.
No, squeeze it in.
Oh my gosh.
Give Anonymous my number.
Cheers.
She sounds really nice.
She does.
However, I first want to obviously see how she looks like. And then, yeah, we could take it from there. I'm stable financially. I'm good. So I wouldn't want her money.
There we go.
Done. We need to do something very soon, Naked. I'm just saying. We need to do something very soon. I'm just saying.
We can do a singles party very soon.
Done.
Maybe next week, Friday or something.
Squeeze it in,
Let's
dog.
squeeze it in, Kuzo. Let's do this.
You know what takes audacity? Choosing to stand out when everyone else blends in. Meet the all-new Omoda C7, a head-turning fusion of bold design tech and sleek head-turning coupe. This is a style silhouette, right? This isn't just another SUV. It's your statement piece on wheels. And here's the best part. The Omoda C7 starts from just 539,900 Rand, because having the audacity to be different shouldn't cost you your dreams. Visit your nearest Omoda dealer today for a test drive. The Omoda C7, audacity lives here. Can we be lovers and friends? Anonymous, you're not crazy for questioning this. You're not wrong for feeling unsettled, but all you need to do is just ask a man. Can we be lovers and friends? Where are you now? On this 19th of January, where are you and your lover? No, on the serious. Anonymous, if there is any advice that you need this Monday morning, how was your weekend with your partner? How's everything going? How's the marriage going? You know, I was speaking to somebody who is going through a really tough separation with her partner. And we don't realize how tough divorce is, man. Kids involved, homes, family, finances. How's that going, Anonymous? What advice do you need this morning? Give us a call. 086,000 2160. My lover and friend. Anonymous. Give us a call right now. Ask a man. Today is your day. Trust me, Nas. Trust me. 086,000 2160. There we go. The phone lines. I love it. The Naked DJ is on standby. Anonymous, are we ready to go, huh? Got a beautiful double play for you. In the meantime, I know you got to build up the courage. It's not an easy ask to ask a man. But you've got the things that need to make the things to happen. Give us a call. 086,000 2160. Give you some Puff Johnson, huh? Forevermore. Let's sing along. Thank you so much, South Africa, for marking your presence. This is Metro FM. It's where you want to be at 21 minutes after 10 o'clock. Giving you the sounds of Luther Vandross coming through with Your Secret Love. Ahead of that, some Puff Johnson with Forevermore. Beautiful double play. On standby is Anonymous. Hope you're ready. Up next. 23 minutes after 10 o'clock. Are you well this morning? If you're back at the office, finally getting the week started, welcome. Compliments of the season. I think, Naked, we should get that, said, especially for those who have come back to work today. Compliments.
Yeah, and we know that they've missed those people at their office, we were talking about it on Saturday Sunsets, that during the festive season, a lot of people can't wait to get back to work because you've got that crush. Even though you're with your family, during the festive season, there's that person at the office, and you're like, just looking forward to seeing that one.
And dressing up for that one.
Dressing and smelling good for that one,
And there's new recruits this year. It's
like,
been nice.
Damn the kids, let me go back to work. You back in the office today. This is the time you've been waiting for. And we see you smiling at your desk. They see you smiling at your desk. It's okay, Just, you can have that office crash, but don't tell anybody.
Please.
Yeah.
Shh.
Yeah.
You can tell us, though. On Ask a Man.
060-552-7303.
That's the one. We've got Anonymous Naked. Let's get in. Good morning, Anonymous.
Good morning.
How are you, sir?
I'm well, thanks. How are you?
Sure, I'm great, thank you. Very commanding voice. I'm going to read the house rules. We are all ears this morning, Anonymous. This Monday morning is made for you. But respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. My king, do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
I have a question for you. You know, when we ask you, are you well? And you say yes. You're not well, my brother. We can hear it in your voice. You know, you can say, no, I'm not okay, guys.
Yeah, true.
I'm not okay, guys. I need assistance. So...
Yeah, no. If I were to say it, I would say I'm 50% okay, and the other part...
There we go.
Okay, yeah. You see, we're being honest already. Yes. Let's go. What's going on?
Yeah, it's a very long story, but let me try and cut it very short so that it can make sense.
Okay.
I have been married for 4 years, and now the issue is, I think there's something that I'm okay. Maybe probably I still have some issues because of the things that happened before, which is in the beginning of our relationship. There's this incident that happened, which really I think made me. I don't know whether I would say it changed me or anything, or maybe it made me look at things differently.
What's this incident?
Before, okay, yeah, I want to say it quickly. So there's this guy that I was working with, and I introduced them because we're working together. I introduced them to my wife to be, and from there, yes, and obviously not in a formal way, like because we are together, and they started knowing each other from there. So now what happened is that this guy has actually told me before, man, this your girlfriend is beautiful. Why don't you give me?
Hi, Banna. This is what.
But jokingly.
How we don't joke like that, Anonymous? We don't joke like that.
What game are you playing?
Hi. Okay.
But anyway, cut the story short. So I after they started knowing each other, what happened is that the guy started talking to her on the side. And she actually he said a lot of things against me, as in telling her that I'm dangerous. I was married before, so he said also that that's why I didn't even make it at my first relationship and all those things, and I'm dangerous. I even have like some stories.
Why did it take? Why did she give him her number?
I can't explain that one. I think it's something that just happened in the middle of everything that was happening at that moment.
Okay.
So now those things happen, and then he started saying all these things. But obviously the aim for him was to get her confused to the point where she can actually see me differently, you know, and try not to actually try to warm up to him instead of me. So now I after everything has happened, I realized, because I was with this guy because we were working somewhere, and then they booked a place for us. So he was there with me, but he would go out to talk, you understand, on the phone. And now what happened is that because I don't know whether it's in my head playing around with me, but whenever there's something suspicious, I see it quickly.
Yeah.
You know, so what I did is that I went out intentionally, left my phone on record, and I left so that I can hear, or is he really talking to the person I think they're talking to?
Jeez,
okay, cool.
You smart.
I went out.
Yeah.
And then when I come back, I realized no, actually he was talking to her. But now he's already calling her babe type of thing, you know. But you can hear on the other side, it's not in agreement.
And are you married at this point? Were you married
no,
at this
point? No, I was
not
yet married yet.
Okay.
We're preparing to. We're preparing to. So now what happened is this guy said whatever he said, and then now when I realized that he's talking to her, that's when now I got the gist to say, okay, let me go and approach her and ask what's going on, because now I know for sure that he's talking to her. So I called her and said, okay, let's meet tomorrow, and then we talk. And then we started talking the next day. And I'm just trying to make this thing quick. We started talking the next day, and then we spoke about it. He told me, this guy said 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, all this sort of things. And I was so scared that actually I didn't even know how to even tell you what he said, to a point that when we were talking, he keeps on telling me that he loves me and he wants to be with me, wada, even involved his family and whatever, all these things. But now they haven't really, there's no relationship, but they are talking. You see, so now, I think now I asked her, why don't you tell me when this guy brings this information to you instead of staying with it? I was scared because he said, you even mentioned that me, I have a gun. You even showed him a bullet. I don't even have a gun. You know. And
wait,
said,
anonymous.
So
Anonymous.
Yes.
Let's hold it there. Nah, let's hold it by the bullet right there. Coming back. Forecast, guys.
Oh.
10:30. Let's go to the news headlines. We're coming back, Anonymous. Stay on the line for us, okay?
All right.
Thank you, my king. It's definitely where you want to be. At 31 minutes after 10 o'clock, Anonymous has been married for 4 years. Early in the relationship, an incident occurred involving a male colleague in the introduction of him and his wife, etc. At that point, they weren't married as yet, right? Correct, right? Naked. They weren't married at this point when Anonymous introduced the guy to his now wife. Now, the colleague made inappropriate jokes about Anonymous's wife, commenting on her beauty, saying he wanted her, etc. Now, over time, the colleague and Anonymous's wife began communicating privately. Now, during these conversations that they had, the colleague spoke negatively about Anonymous. Anonymous later became aware of the private conversations and confronted his wife. She admitted that they had been talking and explained that she was just afraid to tell him. So we are here at this point where you are confronting, right, Anonymous?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
So now, after confronting, she told me that there's nothing happening, but the guy is being pursuing. But now I'm saying, why didn't you tell me? Because I'm scared. Okay, cool. All right then. Now, because I wanted to be clear, because I wanted to have a future with this person, so I needed to be clear that we are going forward or we are not. Okay. In case she had some ideas about the guy or anything. Yeah. I said, you know what? Let's do this. Today I want you to tell me, you want to be with this guy or you want to be with me? I don't know what happened between you two guys, but I want to know that. And she said, no, me, I want to be with you. And the guy was forceful and he wanted this woman with everything he had. But anyway, at the end of the day, he didn't win the battle. But now I started having a bit of doubt about...
Hold on. Anons,
yes.
Was this guy in a relationship? Was he in a relationship? Was he married? What was going on?
No, he's just a young man. He's not married. He was just having relationships with other people and stuff like that. Okay. But I didn't know them personally.
Okay.
But and obviously he was not telling her.
Oh.
That, yeah.
Okay.
But I knew that because we are close.
And you never confronted him to say, why are you lying to my wife to be? Like you...
I did, but I didn't want it to be more about him because I needed to just clarify with my wife to be first so that when I go to him, I know exactly how things are going to turn out. So, but obviously he was forceful. He wanted this woman, so he tried everything he had. But I just accepted because he was not necessarily my friend, somebody that I just worked with for just a moment. But I knew a few things and he knew a few things. He spent the time around me and stuff like that. But anyway, quickly. So after that, obviously a seed was planted in my mind, that I was not told. So I think something wanted me to check before I got married, or is there everything clear here? Yeah. So I checked out things, and then for some reason I found she left her phone by some reason and in the house, and then I got hold of it, and then obviously I looked around, I saw who she talking to. Okay, that's fine. And next thing, I realized that there's people that she didn't tell me about that she was with. But anyway, that was not really an issue. Yes, that was with her before. Okay. That she didn't tell me about and stuff like that when we were talking about it. So I asked questions about it, and I said, because I wanted to have a clear relationship that I know what's going on and I know exactly how things are going to turn out going forward. Not that I wanted a person who's pure.
Of course, no, but we get it, because sometimes you need to know if maybe has she been with people that are around your circles? Because then
You
it would
see,
make it
that's the
difficult for
point.
you, like your insecurities and etc.
Yes.
Now, if she's
Yeah.
omitted that and where you came clean, it's actually very unfair because it doesn't give you a proper choice going forward with the relationship. And I mean, a marriage begins with two people being honest with each other. And now she's already being dishonest with you. Now, my question is, was she still speaking to those people that she omitted to tell you about?
Okay. She was not necessarily speaking to them on a permanent basis, such, but there were conversation happening. But now, in the middle, actually, before we even got married, I even suggested, you know what? Because I see there's still people involved here talking, and there's some information that I've omitted. How about we pause this thing of marriage? We're even going to buy the ring. How about we pause it and then we continue later after we have clarified everything? And obviously, women, she got teary. She wanted, she was feeling like I wanted to leave her and stuff.
She got manipulative. She got manipulative.
I guess. So now, but obviously, cut the story short, we got married, and I said, okay, cool, as long as this thing is not gonna happen. But now I realized that even when we got married, after getting married, there was this person who was supposed to engage, who was engaged to her before, and he was still talking to her. And I said, no, don't talk to this person. And there's someone else talking to you again. This person is talking to you. This person is talking. I said, I don't like such things where you are communicating with people that had something with you before. So I like it. I like for us to have a clear relationship, because I also don't want to talk to people that were with me before, because it might raise some suspicious issues around us. So now they continue talking to a point that I started feeling like, man, something is happening here. Why are they talking so much? No, I'm trying to help this guy. He's got issues. No, but don't talk to him, because I don't want you to talk to him. But it continued talking to him to a point that I even got angry, to a point that we fought, to a point that she went home and we spoke to the parents and stuff like that. I told them what was going on. But because at that moment, she was so hurt, because I had come to a point where I was so angry that I was even promising her, if there's anybody, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. So I think she got scared and stuff like that. So now when we're having a meeting, I took the issue upon myself to make her feel better, and I started protecting her and stuff like that. But I regret that later, because something again happened after that, but it was just communication, to a point that at the moment where things were getting a bit better, I thought she had gotten over the fact, because she was saying, I don't trust her, and she's no longer comfortable because I don't trust her. She seemed like I don't want to be with her because I don't trust what she tells me. No, but there's a way to communicate. There's a way to do 1, 2, 3. So I told you in the beginning, this is how I want things to be. But anyway, so that thing created a lot of issues. Obviously, I don't know whether I would say insecurities from my side, because there's this communications that are not comfortable with me, but they keep on happening. So now to the point where there's a moment where she literally started talking to someone to spite me, saying, if you don't trust me, I'm going to do it. And she did, and then I found out. I spoke to the guy. The guy was also from my part of the relationship. He was someone I knew. And then I talked. And the next thing I realized that they were talking. And next thing, obviously, while they were talking, I think on a second day or something, I realized they were too comfortable. They were even talking about friendship and wada. And the other one was talking about maybe this relationship might go further or whatever. Okay, cool, I found out. And when we had a meeting with the parents and everybody, it was to spite me. Okay, cool. She left and went home. And then the second time again, it was fixed again with the parents and everything. Okay, she said, no, she's not going to do this again.
But
so
my brother, hold on. Like, when you know what a person wants, you can't say you're fighting to fix them. This person, if the person wants to be in the streets, the person wants to be in the streets. What are you fixing? Like, are you fixing? Are you desperate to be loved? Are you desperate to be respected? If talking to other men makes her happy, why don't you say clearly, this is not what you want, because these are my deal breakers?
Oh yeah.
Why do you keep pining over her? Is it the sex? Is it explosive?
No.
Is it that explosive? It's the sex, isn't it?
No, it's not really that.
What is
It's
it?
not really that. Honestly speaking, it's not about that. I think I've built a connection with her to a point that there's a part of me that trusts her, that feels like she's got good intentions, but the
Good
issue
intentions
is that
for all of you.
Of course, sometimes when you get to because another thing I would mention, she's young, and I feel probably maybe she made some drastic decisions early, and now she's still type of thing.
What's the age gap?
She's got age gap is 19.
19 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My brother, where are we right now? You didn't call us because of what happened in the past. Where are you today?
Cool. Okay, today, as I'm saying, I need a perspective, a different perspective. I am trying to figure out something because she tried by all means to stop talking to other guys, but the one that's happening now is that there's a person who's a friend of the family. You see, so by the look of the way I see things, I see that he's a friend of the family, but he's got intentions that I don't like.
How do you know?
I can see by the way he communicates. Okay, number one, let me give you an example of the things that happens. He when I'm here, like when I'm around, there's no calls. You understand? And when I'm immediately, for example, there's time when she went away for a weekend or something with the family. And I realized when she come back, there was video calls between him and this guy. But generally, there's no calls at any time. You see?
Yeah,
so and she's not hiding it.
To play devil's advocate, obviously, like, she can't have video calls when you are there. Remember, it's about what they are communicating about, which is the problem. Because Nami, you can have male friends, but don't be video calling, when we are home. But I don't mind you video calling your male friends when I'm not around. It's cool. But it's remember, it's what are they talking about? And kulama video call, abantu bagqokile abagqokanga, like kwenzakalani?
I don't know, obviously. But anyway, I think the point, what worries me is that she says the guy has never necessarily said anything that that makes her feel like but I feel like the things that he's already saying, they sound like me as a guy wanting a girl, but she sees it differently. I don't know for what reason. But the other day I even asked the guy if a woman there was a girl that was actually trying to get her. So now she was doing certain things. She could realize that what this person is, but with this guy, she doesn't see it. I don't understand how does that work, But anyway, to cut the story short, at the end, I
keep it long, my brother. It's been long. It's fine. Okay. Never cut it short. They like it long. They like it long here on Ask a Man.
Anyway,
my brother.
So now, because of whatever it's in my mind works a lot. I'm an overthinker.
Because you're insecure. Because you are 20 years older than her. So obviously, there's certain things where you say, "Ish, there's a guy that can relate to her better because maybe they're closer in age." So that insecurity does tend to happen, and maybe you guys don't have the same interests because you're 20 years older than her. And sometimes maturity is never even age. What happens if maturity-wise she's even 10 years younger than she should be? Then it makes you 30 years older than her. What happens if the things that you want to do, she doesn't, like you want to go to the museum. Yeah, no, she wants to go listen to Amapiano. Like, you know what I mean? Ufuna ukabza the small when ufuna bo Beethoven.
Okay, which is something that I allow sometimes. I allow. We share some interest somewhere. And I know there's
for
things
allowing.
that we don't.
Thank you, Father.
Yeah, I allow. Yes,
but you're Bonak, so you're a father instead of a lover because fathers allow. Lovers.
No, by that I mean like when she wants to do things, I don't say no because obviously she's her own person. She has her own interest, and I can't force her to do things the way I want them to be done.
Okay.
But obviously there must be a line that is drawn in a relationship.
Anonymous, I'm going to have to jump in here. What's advice you need?
Okay, cool. The advice I need is that I don't know whether, maybe let me say, just to make it easy, I don't know, it's either I'm paranoid or maybe I'm thinking too much. I feel like this person, specifically at this moment, but he gets opportunities to pursue her even further because of how she perceives the relationship. So I wanted to check whether is it the right thing for me to stop this whole communication between him and this guy because of how I feel about it, or I should just let things be.
Anonymous, to cut a long story short, you've been insecure about every single guy in her life.
Yeah.
And my brother, sometimes you need to give people the benefit of the doubt, né? And once a person has really disrespected you, then you call it quits.
Yeah.
But you can't we can't be insecure about every single person. And we understand that your woman doesn't live in a convent. And it's okay for people to have friends of the opposite sex. But for me, it's a big red flag. You need to do some introspection of every single guy she's been in communication with, uyamfuna. And when you are with a hot woman, yes, kumele afunwe.
Okay.
Or iskobo.
As I understand.
Are you dating an ugly woman?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you chose a woman because she's attractive. So every single man understands. Now I know, Guti, my woman's female friends, bayamfuna. I mean, my woman's male friends, obvious bayamfuna. She's hot.
Okay.
Kuto understands, Kuto's husband understands, Hori. Kuto is hot.
That's right.
And when you're dating a hot woman, my brother, men want her. And she will talk to people. But the moment she starts to, and you can't police everything.
Yeah.
And especially because there's a huge age gap, which also plays into your paranoia. You can't police everything, my brother. And at the end of the day, if somebody cheats on you, good riddance. So, but then you can't live your life thinking, like preventing things from happening, because now you're not living life.
Yeah.
You are living in pain. Where now you are living in pain. And guess what? As Amajita, when we speak as Amajita, when you're insecure, umuntu wakho bazomenzani? Bazomthatha vele. Because you're insecure, and it's like, man, you're not even a proper cheat. We snide. You're insecure at everything. Your woman can't have... and trust me, my brother, some of those conversations that she has with other people are probably innocent. And in your head, you make it what, you think you want it to be. We've all dated insecure people. And then one said, why at you good morning? Because it's 8 a.m. And then when good morning, you think she's saying, oh, how I would love to...
Naked.
Yeah.
Naked. Let me give you a quick scenario.
When you are never quick.
We are shy, Lana, because Mamel, for example, I don't feel like my person has a relationship with this person. I trust her on that part, but I don't trust the person she's talking with.
It's okay.
You see, so why? Let me tell you why. I allowed it to happen because I realized, there's something here and it's fine. Let me allow it to happen. But if a person sends messages to your wife and says, why are you not answering your phone call? I don't want to send text. Mina ngifuna ukuzwa voice yakho. You understand?
Yeah.
And later on, there's another SMS that I think that was sent also. Saying actually they were supposed to there's an event that was happening, and then they communicated, and then he knew it's coming. So I said, okay, let's go, because even my sister is going. Okay, cool, that's fine. And then he says, I'm going somewhere, but I'll come. But even when I come back, and they actually are supposed to have the same relationship with the sister.
So
and the brother, because actually the sister, like the relationship, he doesn't talk to the sister the way he talks to my wife.
Sharp. My
But
brother,
anyway.
we've spoken about a lot of guys in her life. No? If you did not come in to intervene, do you think she would have slept with all these men? Yes or no?
To intervene, I don't think so.
Because you've
honestly. I don't
intervened,
think so. Yeah.
If you did not intervene, would she have slept with these men?
I don't think so.
Then okay.
been
Then
on
the
that too, but
problem is you.
Okay.
You know, a lot of us, we stay away from our people's phones, and it's because we understand that when you overthink, you steal your own joy, and you bring this anxiety upon yourself, right?
Okay.
And my brother, all it is, enjoy this marriage. She, at the end of the day, she chose you. She could have chosen all these younger people. She chose you. She chose to be with you.
Okay.
Right? Enjoy the relationship for what it is now. It must be good times right now because you are still in the relationship. So that if ever you guys break up, there's only good things to think about. Now, the sad thing is, in the last 4 years of marriage, it's just been insecurity after insecurity after insecurity. Enjoy it for what it is. And then, if ever, like you said, you trust this intuition, just work on yourself, my brother. Some things are not what we love. We tend to overthink. And you are pushing her away. And the way you've pushed her away for the last 4 years, if she ever cheated on you, I would not blame her.
Okay.
Because also women are not attracted to men that are not confident. And over the last 6 years or 7 years or whatever, you've shown you are not confident. Women love confidence. You know that when you watch National Geographic and then that gorilla bangs his, hands on his chest and, Afute, the chest out. That's a confident gorilla out there. Those are the ones they want. Not the gorillas that are checking, looking after phones with, hey, you are talking to whoever. Be confident. Confidence is very attractive.
All right.
Show her love, apologize, and be the man that you've always promised to be. But then, if ever she cheated, you've got your deal breakers, Zakir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
All right. So at the moment, I should just let things be, and then just continue with what I came in this relationship for, without minding what's going on with other people outside.
You are the best man. You are the man that she chose.
Come on.
She sleeps in your bed every single day. You don't think Uguchi can sleep in any other bed? She can. While you're at work, you don't think she can do things? You've got this, my brother. Show that confidence. Skakwata, man. Be a nice person. Show her what love is. Plus, you're so much older than her. You should be. You are more relaxed in life. Your life is yonkintimeng a line. Hambang line. So
I get you.
You'll be fine, my brother.
I get you. I guess I needed a perspective like that so that I can, because I wanted to do that, but also at the same time I was thinking I might be played for a fool or something.
My brother, it's okay being a fool, but Angisha, once you know that you've been a fool, you let go.
We're gonna leave it right there, Anonymous. I'm gonna need you to continue listening through the radio. Let's get more advice coming through from South Africa. South Africa, it's your opportunity. 086,000 2160. What advice do you have for Anonymous? Gorilla Man. Give us a call. Hey. What advice do you have for Anonymous this morning? J. Cole, no role models? Come on. Yes. 086,000 2160. What advice do you have this morning? Taking your calls as well as your voice notes coming through on 060-552-7303. Let's take a call coming through. Good morning. How are you? Unjani Putam? Great, thank you. What's your advice this morning? Just like that.
Yes, thank you so much. Oh, I love that. He will lose what he has over something that's not there. I love that, my brother. Thank you so much.
Sure.
Sharp.
Thank you, Papa. Heading on over to your voice note, 060-552-7303.
Hi guys,
Hey.
great show as always.
Thank you, Papa.
Hope wonke umuntu right. Anonymous, you brother, you're gonna be doing this for the rest of your life. Umano check on lady ukuthi lenzani at what time and checking your phone. When are you obsessed the age difference, I think. Yeah, but you like the fact that she's younger and all of that, so that's why you're still holding on. Yeah, but I think I'm not like cooler man, brother, cooler, and find someone closer to age yakho ozaziyo ukuthi ufuna ntoni. Uzokudlala lo mntana and uzokudlala many times, my brother. Yeah, but sure. Thanks, guys.
Good morning, kids. Good morning, Naked.
Morning.
Anonymous. To you, my guy. You know when you speak, it doesn't even sound like you're speaking about your lover. It sounds like you're speaking about your daughter. I'm not even talking about the age difference. Things like, when this thing happens, I allow it. I feel like, bro, you need some introspection. I think you the red flag, my guy. Love you, bye.
Love you.
Morning.
It's also in my melody.
Hey, Zozo.
What this guy Shem is really insecure. The time he dated her, he knows that she's younger than him and she's beautiful. Makayilindele lento ukuthi uzofuna umuntu wakhe because she's young and he's 20 years older than her. Ebelindele ntoni? He's really insecure, Shem.
Morning, Metro.
Morning.
Anonza, he's scared. Because of the age gap, he's so scared that he's gonna lose his flower. You'll spend the rest of your life running after her like a puppy because you are so scared you married a young person. You will have that phobia for the rest of your life.
Let's leave it there. I want to read this comment here,
Okay,
Naked.
yeah.
We got a comment coming through from Oratile saying, Grootman, this young lady noticed that you won't leave her and you love her too deeply and you're very sensitive. Again, she's in her prime. You'll decide. Hashtag ask a man.
I think all the comments, they've said a mouthful. Anonymous, you've got homework. You've got homework, but this is all on you. And you have been the red flag right here. So work on yourself, my brother. And you know how it is in life. You win some, you lose some. But, can she have a blissful marriage, please? If you can't give her that blissful marriage, others are able to. She is your flower. And if you can't handle that brand new flower that's just blossomed, then bakhona intanga zakho ama-carnation.
Finally, ask a man.
The upcoming segment discuss content that is of adult nature. The views and opinions expressed are not that of the SABC and are that of participating contributors and listeners and do not reflect that of the official policy or position of Metro FM.
Let us get straight into it. It's a Friday edition. Naked DJ, is it as hot as before or are we good? Like, is the temperature fine in studio? Maybe the weather outside. Did you have coffee or tea this morning? Are we good temperature-wise?
In studio, but we're good. We're gonna be good.
We're gonna be all right. Yeah. All right, man. Let's bring on Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous.
Good morning. How are you?
Great, thank you. How are you, Anonymous?
No, I'm not so good, but I think it will get better.
I love that positive attitude. It will get better. Anonymous, before we continue, I'm going to read you the house rules. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Please refrain from using any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Dear Anonymous, do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Talk to us. We're ready. Anonymous?
Okay, should I carry on?
Yes, please. You may start.
Okay. So I'm a lady of 45. I'm 45 and I've never been married. And I'm employed. I have a good job and I have a house.
Halala.
So I have a daughter who is on her late 20s and my boyfriend is 46. So me and this guy, we dated for 2 years. Now this year will be the 3rd year. So the guy is staying with me in my house. And when I met him, he was staying with another lady in the lady's house.
Even.
Yes. So what happened is about the lady's house, when I asked whose house you both living in, he said, this is my house. So I asked questions about, okay, so now you told me a story. You know, guys likes to lie. When they when they want to get into cheating, they will tell a story about their person that they're with. That no, she's doing this and this. I suspect that she's cheating on me, so I'm deciding to move on with my life. So him lying about where they are staying. Now he said, where we are staying is my place, but I cannot chase them because, you know, in South Africa we have rules where they say if you chase a woman, she's been living with you for so and so long. Like she explained such a long story, which I ended up buying. Like she said, I cannot chase them out of my house. So we just staying there but living separate lives. Okay, then they broke up. Then he moved into my house. And then later on, while he was living with me in my house, I found out that it was a lie. That house was not even his.
And how did you find out it was a lie?
I found out because the lady kept on being in contact with him.
Wanting what?
I don't know what she wanted, but they had a back and forth relationship going on over the phone, which he was hiding. Yes. And then the lady also had my number. I don't know how she got hold of my number because I think that's where they had to finally break up because the lady finally found out that he is cheating.
Okay.
And then she found my number. Then she called me. So I answered and then she told me who she was and the guy was not around. And I asked the lady, I said, can you please call when he's around? She said, it's not a problem. Let me know when he's around and then I will call. So when he was around, I let her know that he is around. And then the lady called.
So
we had a conversation that I put on the speaker.
Anonymous, hold on. So if he's not sleeping at your place, he's not sleeping at her place, and you guys don't know where he is, where is he sleeping?
No. He has never... If he's not sleeping in my house, he is obviously sleeping at her house.
Okay.
He does not have a place. He is more like I don't know if I should say he's a hobo, but he doesn't have a place.
No, it's called a hobosexual.
He's a homosexual. When he's not in my house, he's in her house. If we fight this side...
Don't forget the sexual part of it.
Okay. Okay, let's forget that one.
Okay.
So yes, when we are fighting sometimes, because every time this lady's name pops up, obviously I'm asking questions. Are you guys fixing things? So if you're fixing things, you better go to her. And then we will argue to the point whereby he said, okay, if you're sending me to her, I will go. And then he will go, for sure he goes.
But you guys, the way you treat this guy, just because he doesn't have a house, then it's like, if you don't do this, go to her house and shame Liena because he's got no roof over his head.
Yeah, that's what's been happening.
Like he has to suffer all this abuse. Hey, Maraluna.
Honestly, he has been suffering this abuse of being chased from there to here, from A to B, from B to A.
Yes, you're anonymous.
And then I just gotta laugh, but this is not fun.
Exactly.
Then eventually, they broke up, all right? So he gave me proof that they broke up because he fetched some stuff. He told me he only had a TV in the lady's house, which he fetched. And then he brought it, and he also proved with the voice note where the lady said, never ever, I don't ever want to hear your voice. I don't ever want to hear your name because you took what is yours from my house.
And how many inches was it?
of the TV. It was just a
TV.
30. Is it a 35 or something? But it's small. It was a small.
Yeah, it's small. It's small inches.
Naked,
okay.
easy.
Okay. So, okay, now I was satisfied. I was okay. Finally, you guys broke up. Now it means you are with me. And I don't ever want to see her name popping up anywhere on my phone or your phone.
Mm.
And then we carry on. So I didn't mention that I'm working far away from home. I'm working a long distance. So I come back home once in a while, once a year. I work there 6 months and then I come home.
And then where does your daughter live?
So my daughter, when the guy first moved in, was living in a student residential. She was in a university studying.
Okay, cool.
So after studies, she got a job, then she moved out. But the reason she moved out, it was because she didn't like the living arrangement, because we are only living in just a small house, a 2-bedroom house.
Okay, yeah.
So she tried to say something about the living arrangement, and I said, you know what, because you can afford, just move out. Yeah, it came to the point whereby it was very rough.
You chose this man over your own daughter, Shem. But kudos to her, because she saw the red flags. And instead of her staying there or disrespecting mommy, she said, I don't want to be part of this mess. Let me move out. So
exactly,
kudos to
that's
her.
what happened. So she said to me, because you're choosing this man over me.
That's right.
I will leave.
Good girl.
And I said, please, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm asking is for you to cooperate. Live with us. We want to live with you, so live with us. So she said, no, I will move out because I can afford my own place.
Okay.
Now the magic word is my daughter moved out and the guy stayed in my house alone for the whole 6 months while I was away.
Doing what in that house while you were away?
Wait, Anonymous, can you answer that question after the news headlines?
Okay, no problem.
Because you're coming with fire today. Don't drop the line.
My God.
We're coming back.
No, I won't.
Oh, okay. Oh, my God.
Okay. Metro FM. It's where you want to be.
31 minutes after 10 o'clock, you're joining us right now. Let me quickly try and squeeze in everything Anonymous has been saying thus far. We'll get back to her right now. Anonymous is a 45-year-old unmarried woman who owns her own house and is dating a 56-year-old man. They have been in a relationship for 2 years. At the start of this relationship, the man was staying with another woman, but, lied and claimed that the house was his. Now, Anonymous later discovered that the house belonged to the other woman, and that she was still involved in his life. Now, during this time, the man alternated between staying at Anonymous's house and the other woman's house. Eventually, he ended the relationship with the other woman, which he proved by sharing a voice note from her confirming the breakup, requesting that they, collect the belongings, etc. Now, Anonymous lives far from her home and only returns every 6 months, right? She asked her daughter to move out, and the man has been living in whose house? Anonymous's house for the past 6 months. So this is where we are.
He's 46.
Sorry, apologies. 46, you're correct.
Thank you, Naked.
Thank you, Anonymous and Naked. Thank you. Naked, you asked an important question.
Yes, Anonymous. You come home twice a year. This man lives in your house. Anonymous, what kind of things is he doing in your house when you're not there?
Yeah, I will still come into those kind of things.
Hey, Anonymous. Okay.
So, now a new lady's name pops up on my phone. I receive a text. Hello, I'm sorry to be letting you know the guy that you're dating, his name is so-and-so. I'm also dating him. He's also my man. She's not even talking about dating. She's saying he is also my man. And at the time I received the text, I'm about to come home.
Yeah.
So me being me, I'm very short-tempered. So now I don't know how to deal with this text.
Okay. Yeah, because it's disrespectful, and this is your phone is your private space. And mutu owautela lamos.
Yeah, and where did you get my number?
Exactly.
So I'm I addressed this lady. I'm like, lady, I don't know you. You don't know me. You told me your name, but I don't care.
That's right.
So what you should do now is stop texting my phone because I do not know you. And she's saying, she's saying the joke is on you because I'm even the one who's taking care of your household, cleaning it and everything.
Ah, you anonymous.
Yes.
Sleeping in your bed.
That's what she's saying. So I got so hurt. I didn't want to hear any further, so I blocked the lady from WhatsApp. Then I confront the guy. He denies. He's like, no, this lady, I do know her, but I don't know why she would say something like that.
How? And then how did she get your number?
Yeah, remember, that is a lie. I know it's a lie. I'm far from home. I'm like, okay, it's fine. Whatever that is happening, I will deal with it. I'm coming home soon. Still, when I get home, he refuses. He's like, no, this lady, I don't know. Why would she make up a story like that? She doesn't know your house because he works with transport. The guy works with transport. The Ubers and the Bolt. So he's like, she became one of my customers whereby she even personally requests. She no longer requests like normally online. She calls and asks for transport and I take her there and there. So one day I came to the house to fetch something and that's where she saw where I'm staying. I'm like, green lies, you are lying.
Of course he's lying. And Anonymous, you remember, Kuzo, you remember when we had the e-hailing driver that called us, and Anonymous, he told us everything.
It goes down.
It goes down, Anonymous.
Yeah, so that was that. And then now I blocked the lady. So even a friend of mine asked me, why did you block her so quickly? You were supposed to ask details about when does she come to your house and prove. Maybe she was going to give you, and maybe the lady for telling you, she was not lying to you. Maybe she was letting you know that the guy is playing you.
Yeah, but shouldn't she be on your blocked people? Like, doesn't your phone have that feature where it shows you the numbers that are blocked?
I have, but then I didn't contact her anymore because I thought I was rude the first time. So I didn't want to go back to her and ask for more details.
Swallow your pride. Cool down. I get you have a short temper. And then once you calm down, then you text and you say, hey, listen, I'm sorry for being rude to you the other day. I think you were trying to save my life. Can we please have a proper conversation? You know what I mean?
Still do that.
You can still do that.
Yeah.
You know? Because I get it now. This guy thinks you're a fool.
Okay, so me being short-tempered, when I came back, we argued about it. And then he keeps on denying. And then while we were busy arguing about it, the lady called.
Called his phone.
And then because I know the number, the last 3 digits of the number, I know for the lady's number.
Yes.
So when she was calling, I just saw the name was not saved, but I saw the number and I was like, somebody's calling you. And he was like, no, I will call them at my own time, whoever it is. So that's when I said, you and me are done, out of my house.
Okay.
And then I chased him out and then he moved out.
And how long ago was this?
This happened 1 month ago. It happened a month ago.
Okay.
It's been a month now. Maybe this is the 5th week.
Okay. Yo. Anonymous, umtambile ka 16 December.
Imagine.
No, a month being it was around the 3rd of December.
Okay, cool.
So maybe this is the 5th or 6th week.
Okay, yeah. So we are here right now, Anonymous. And I don't want to disturb your story because you have a short temper. You can just rip me apart on air. I'm scared. Anonymous, what is your question and what's going on in your relationship right now?
Okay, so what went on is he had clothes left behind, which I bought some of them. And then he had his. So when he came to fetch the clothes, I gave him his and I kept the one I bought, all of them. All right?
Yes, Anonymous.
Yes. After I kept, there was like 3 pairs of shoes and some pants and some T-shirts, and then I burned the clothes because
why did you burn them? Because your next man can fit in those shoes, Anonymous.
You know what happened? He kept on calling me, telling me that you have my clothes there. I don't know what you're going to do with them, whether you're going to take them to the Sangoma to bewitch me or something. So I said, okay, I will put your mind at ease. I will burn these clothes and I will show you proof that they are no longer here.
So you burned them and you recorded? And you showed?
I did. I recorded and I sent the video to him.
Anonymous. Wow. Okay. And then what happened?
And then after all that, he still said, it's fine, now you bring the clothes, but me, I don't want the clothes. I just want to be with you. Even if it means I don't move back to your house. I want to come back into your life.
So who's he going to be staying with? Why?
Now he's staying with his cousin. Okay. I don't know if it's the cousin because I have not really seen where he's staying. I think maybe he's staying with the lady. I don't even know.
Okay.
For all we know, maybe he's staying with that lady. I don't know.
Yeah. So what's your question, Anonymous?
My question is, after everything that I did, burning his clothes, kicking him out of my house like multiple times, I still feel I want to be with him, but I'm like, but there's nothing for me here. I feel like there's nothing for me here, but the love that I have for him says, give him another chance.
Anonymous.
Oh, okay. Let me mention one last thing.
Okay. Yo, yes. Anonymous.
While I was away working, I cheated on him. And when I came home, at some point, I confessed. Not now. That was last year. I confessed and he forgave me.
How many times?
Like the cheating.
Was it once?
Twice?
No, he knows it was once, but me, I know it was like 3 times.
Halala, Anonymous. And why did you cheat on him?
He does not know about the other times. He only knows about this one time.
I'm sure we all lie about the cheating. Yes, remember, for every time you say one, we know it's 3 times or 6 times. So in our heads, we multiply. Akiriliana, when he says he's cheated on you once, even you know you need to multiply in your head. Yes. Even when he says, hi, I don't know this woman. She's just a client. You know, Uguti, things are going down. And you guys, you know, it's clash of the titans in that relationship when it comes to lying.
Yes.
Okay.
Anonymous, with that being said, what is your question to Naked DJ?
So the question is, am I being selfish? Because I know I've cheated more than he knows. But this one occasion that the lady confronted me, I said to him, the worst thing about this cheating of yours is I would have forgiven you because I would have understood that maybe you got bored and you got somebody that you know you're going to pass time with. But for her to even have access to your phone and grab my number and text me, I think that was the lowest of them all.
Yeah.
That is what made me angry.
Okay,
so
Anonymous.
Anonymous,
hold it there for me. Hold it there for me, Anonymous. Let me pay the bills. We'll come back and just get a definite question that you want for South Africa.
The lottery.
All right, 42 minutes after 10 o'clock. Anonymous, I'm going to need you to repeat that question one more time so we can stop moving, okay?
Okay.
Okay, what is that question? Selfish. Am I being selfish?
Am I being selfish?
Yes.
Should I just forgive him and we move on? Or should I just accept that even me, I haven't been loyal, so I can just separate with him or move on with my life?
I'm actually so mad at you, Anonymous. I'm going to have a short temper right now.
Okay.
Because you spent 17 minutes painting this man with this brush, no?
Yes.
Gandhi, you and him, same WhatsApp group. But then you didn't say anything bad about yourself in 17 minutes.
I almost forgot that one.
You almost forgot that you're a cheater as well.
Yes.
How convenient, Anonymous. You know, Anonymous, you could have summed this up in just 1 minute and we could have helped you for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Where you say, my man is a cheater. I also have cheated on him as well. But then now the thing is, because we both cheaters, am I forgiving him because I know that I'm a cheater too? Do I want to forgive him because I know that I'm a cheater too? Now, do you think that it is a great environment for 2 liars and 2 cheaters to get back together? Because our relationship has been about lies and cheating. Is that a relationship? Or should him and I just say, hey, listen, let's write the rules down. When I am away, and this is you, when I'm away working, I get bored and I have an itch that I love to scratch. And it gets scratched. But then nobody goes into my phone and texts you and does stupid things. because they know that their sole job is to scratch my itch.
Yeah, that's all.
Hey, wafagaza. Ima Anonymous. Oh, so you agree with me?
I agree, because me, when I was cheating, I didn't mean to build anything. I didn't mean promise anything.
Exactly.
I even let them know that I have a man at home.
That's
who's
right.
waiting for me.
Exactly. So, Anonymous. Now, you see, this is where we come to writing rules down and two people understanding each other. I mean, I'm not one for relationships of this nature, but if you feel like this is what you want, and you guys want each other back.
Yes.
Do you think that the both of you are mature enough to stick to the rules? Your other people cannot go through your phones, and your other people cannot phone me, and you must tell your other people that, hey, they don't come to the house. Anonymous, you work hard for that house.
Mm.
And now imagine when another woman's been living there for 6 months. And then he tries to break up with her. And then she says, this is part my house as well. You know, the same lie that he tried to tell you earlier on, where he says, if you live with a person for 6 months and break up, 50% of these things, it's theirs. And that's what our law is, right?
Right.
So now imagine you go away for a year, you come back, and how next thing there's cases where a person is fighting you for the same house that you've gone away to work for and pay off. There needs to be rules if you guys want to get back together. And you have to sit down and speak about these hard rules where you're like, boss, you can do your thing, never at my house, and I never want to be disrespected. Boss,
but now he's not living here anymore.
It doesn't matter. It's fine. Angisho is there with his cousin or whoever he's living with.
Yes.
And Anonymous, come on, you have sex with this guy twice a year.
Yeah.
And I'm sure even by the time you guys have sex, he is tired because he's been working on all these women throughout the year. Luwena, Angisho, you've been having your itch scratched throughout the year. So Luwena ukhatits. And then all you guys get back to do together is just cuddle each other for a day or two, and then you back at work.
Yes.
Exactly. Yes, yes, Kuzo.
Can I ask?
Ask.
Okay. Does your daughter know that you were a cheater? Anonymous?
No. The daughter doesn't know that I'm a cheater, but she knows what happened because when I received the text, I forwarded it to her.
Maraluena, like, why are you forwarding texts about your relationships, about your situationships to your daughter?
Yeah, because I was so hurt.
Yeah,
so,
but not to your daughter.
Yeah.
Anonymous, find friends, please.
Mm-hmm.
You know, find friends. You've got friends. You've got cousins.
Yeah, I thought she's my best friend.
Yeah,
she is my best friend, but she ended up now. She doesn't want to hear anything about this man's name anymore.
Of course, but then Angisho, but she does
that she learned that he even brings people to our house.
Yeah, but mama wa cheater ke.
Yeah, but I don't think I want her to know that.
Anonymous. This is life, Akir. And she needs to learn how life is. She needs to learn. Because for a very long time, women, you guys, you tell the truth about us, your men. But then you omit certain things about yourselves. And then your kids grow up hating the men in their lives and putting you guys on a pedestal, meanwhile, back at the ranch, their mom is not even on a pedestal. She's swinging from a chandelier, Karichi string.
Wow.
So, Anonymous, we don't tell kids our half-truths because now she's also an adult. So she needs to learn, Hori, if she does certain things, her relationship could end a certain way. Right? Because don't forget, they say sins of the father will follow the kids. So what happens if the things that you do are also in her blood? She turns out the same way. She get it from her mama. So Anonymous, if you guys want each other back, write down rules, code of conduct, etc. And then if you guys cannot follow them, then your relationship is doomed. But I feel this relationship is doomed. You sleep you have more sex or intimacy with that other guy in that other province. I don't know why you're actually not dating. You actually more of his woman than you are this guy's woman. This guy is your house sitter. And he actually just deserves incentives for house sitting every month. I hope you give him some money. And then next thing, you bought him clothes, but then you burnt those clothes, but he's been house sitting for you for a whole year. He even has women coming to clean for free for you. And then you burn his clothes. Anonymous. Sometimes instead of blaming people, pointing fingers, let's look within.
Yes.
Yeah, you also not as innocent as you make it seem to the world or to your daughter.
Anonymous?
Yeah, I'm still here.
My queen, we're going to leave it here.
Okay.
Yeah?
Are you happy, Anonymous?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am. I think I can do with the code of conduct. I think we should do that.
Yeah, you are rather this guy, ne?
Too much.
Oh, and before we leave, I want to say my daughter moved back home. Yes, and we made up and we are buddy. It's just me and her.
Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. I'm glad that you and your daughter made up. This is the best news you've told us today.
Honestly.
Yeah, and she told me that no more men in this house. This is my house.
Yes.
I don't want any more men. This is my rules now.
Yeah, so no more men at the house. Kiriliana, she can't bring men into the house too.
Yes, she said, whoever you have, you can go wherever you want, but not in this house.
There we go. Thank you, Mama.
Thank you, Mama.
All the best. Write down those rules of conduct, or I will write them down when in my book. Now, don't forget, my book is coming out this year.
Really?
I told you guys last year, Ker.
I thought you were joking.
No. The book is coming out this year. Yeah. Okay, Anonymous?
Okay, thank you guys. I'll just listen to what South Africa has to say.
That's right.
There we go. I like you, Anonymous. Thank you. We love you, Anonymous.
I love you too. Bye.
The journey.
We've got 4 minutes. South Africa, what advice do you have for Anonymous? She did say she'll wait for South Africa to advise. Stranger in My House, the house remix of Tamia. 086,02160. That's you calling us. Anonymous, good morning.
Good morning and hello.
Hi.
Morning, sir.
Yes. Morning. How are you?
We're great. Yourself?
Just advices to Anonza. I think, yes, she's making a mistake. While she's spending 6 months away from her, what about the guy can fall in love serious in this way? They decided to get married. When he comes back, you find that, okay, they chase her away from her own house, losing that house. And number two, that guy, if he's with gents, he's telling that like meaning just because it's just a free house. Who is paying the rent? Who is paying all those needs that is necessary for the house? It shows like the sister is the same person, Anonza, who is paying all those things like that. And she should not be disparately for love in such a way, in this particular way. I believe somehow, she can find somebody, a man who is responsible, because this guy, he does not want to be accountable. He just lives everywhere with a woman. If tomorrow the guy maybe can win lotto and then the sister, the job comes to an end, I don't think that the same guy will look at Anonza, So the Anonza, man, just don't be disparate, man. Love will come at the right time. I don't think going back to this man and giving him a chance, he's going to take more advantage and he's going to say, so she must be extra careful in life and take life seriously. Just sit down, relax, look after your data. The love will come at its own time.
Do you think a woman or a person that's going to sit their partner and say, listen, when I'm out of the province, I get my itch scratched. and I know you do the same. Do you think that's love, or they are just in this relationship for convenience? I don't think she's looking for love, my brother.
Yeah, but even if she's not looking for a love, but the thing is this thing, why do you have to give yourself responsibility to look after another man, because that's what she's looking. Let that man, find, and now she's feeling pity for him that way is maybe it's not well. That's the issue that is going into her subconscious mind. What she's supposed to do is to be worried about her daughter and her life, than to look for some other person. Just a guy that you meet on the street. They're not even married. They're not a partner. So I don't think that's what life is supposed to be.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Thank you.
When I got to you, Anonymous, because you are her man, because I don't know why you are anonymous in the first place.
Actually, I always wonder, hey?
Yeah.
Naked.
Morning.
Compliments to the new year.
Compliments.
Anonymous. This thing is very simple, this thing. There is no relationship here.
Mm.
Whenever you're back in town, you treat this guy like a plumber. He comes there,
that's right,
unclogs the pipes.
Mm-hmm.
After that, he's done. He goes home. Simple as that, Anonymous. Come on now.
Thank you.
Well said.
Show of today, I thought Naked would ask you, are you guys protecting yourself? Not gonna get sick. You're seeing a person twice a year. You are working far. He's staying at your house. That's red flag number one. Number two, you chose a boyfriend over your child. Told the boyfriend to stay in your house while your child is renting outside. Tells me a lot about you, Anonymous. So just choose your health and choose yourself and find a man who is near you where you are working, because this thing right now, you will get sick. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's wrap it there.
Nobody's perfect in relationships or in parenting for that matter. And, she knows that she made a mistake with the daughter. And she did say they made up, guys. Can't you guys hold on to everything and grudges? And even when there's a happy ending, you don't realize the only happy ending you guys want. Okay.
No. Wow.
9 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Metro FM. The upcoming segment discuss content that is of adult nature. The views and opinions expressed are not that of the SABC and are that of participating contributors and listeners, and do not reflect that of the official policy or position of Metro FM.
32 minutes after 10 o'clock. Thank you, South Africa, for your patience. We finally do have Anonymous on the line. Anonymous, good morning.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Are you well, Anonymous?
Anonymous, can you hear us?
Anonymous? All right. While we try and get a hold of Anonymous, I think she's struggling to hear us. Let me try one more time. Anonymous, can you hear us loud and clear? Hi, Anonymous. There, I can hear you. Can you hear us? Hi, Anonymous. Hi, Anonymous.
Can you hear us, Anonymous?
Hi, I can hear you, Naked.
Nice. All right.
Can you hear me?
I think this is best if Naked continues talking.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, Anonymous, loud and clear. Are you ready to tell us your story?
Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice.
All right. I hope I don't mention names. Okay. So I've been dating this guy for about 9 years, 10, going on 10.
Mm-hmm.
We started dating. I was in my last year and he was working already. So I was fairly young. We were just sort of figuring things out. It was fun, but serious at the same time. Obviously, I was still partying. He was still partying. But we were still committed to each other, if I could say that.
Okay.
And then we just went through a rough patch. And he told me that, we had conversations about him wanting to be a father, blah, 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 blah. And then I wasn't ready. And then he, like maybe 4 years, 5 years into the relationship, he sat me down and told me that he's expecting a child with someone and he's so sorry, he apologized, blah, blah. Okay, I didn't take the news well. But we somehow got back together. He told me that he doesn't love her, it was a mistake. And okay, so obviously at that time, my head wasn't like, I didn't think of the consequences it would have on our relationship now. I just thought, okay, he's gonna have a child, he's just gonna support that child, he doesn't love this person. So, because we generally have a good relationship, if I can put it that way. So I thought it could work. Okay, fast forward, we just had a child together a couple of months ago. And in between all of this, so after I had my child with him, he came to pay lobola. He didn't finish, but he came to pay lobola, and he knows my family. I know his family. Like, things are pretty good. So the circumstances around this child with the mother of the child, I would always ask him, okay, so you guys met up? He's like, yeah, I swear I used the condom on that day. We literally slept together a handful of times. I used the condom on that day. And he doesn't understand how she got pregnant. That was what he was coming to me. Okay.
So hold on, Anonymous. So he never said we always used protection. He just said I used the condom on that day.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, I used the condom. He doesn't understand how she felt pregnant. Okay. Then baby, I'm going back now. Okay, I'm going back like when the baby's when she's pregnant, when she told him that she's pregnant. So she told him, okay, I'm pregnant, what, and then they decided, she said she doesn't want to keep the baby, and then he was also fine with that. He gave her money for an abortion. She took the money and then she blocked him. And then
she took the money and then she blocked him.
Yes.
Jeez, I think we had a similar incident happened last year, where somebody gave someone money for an abortion and blocked this person. And then after that, she came back after a while and said, I have your baby.
Exactly. So he gave her money to do the abortion, and then she just disappeared. Like, she blocked him. He couldn't get a hold of her. And then a few months later, I think the chick's sister contacted him and told him that, oh, this person's actually going to have the kid, and then that's how they got back into contact. Okay, now he's accepted. That's when he told me that, okay, I'm going to have a baby. She's already far along, what. Okay, and then now he's trying to do the right thing. Okay, him and I have sorted out our differences now. I'm aware that he's going to have a child, whatever. Then he wants to do the right thing. He informs his family, like, okay, they want to send a letter for the child, right? To pay damages for the child. So his family types out a letter, writes out a letter. They send it to her. The mistake was he gave her the letter. He didn't take it to her, like, elders or something like that. So he gave her the letter, and then she said to him, she said, no, don't come. I just found out that my mother, like, she just found out that her mom is not her mom. I don't know, something like that. Somebody raised her that she thought was her mom, but clearly wasn't.
Okay.
So I went to him and I'm like, okay, what does that have to do with the child? You know? I went to him, I'm like, okay, I can understand that's traumatic, whatever, but that has nothing to do with the child. And like, no, I can't force her, whatever. Okay, a few months going forward. So I was just shocked because I'm like, okay, there's something weird here. There's something weird going on. So my suspicions are up. I'm like, okay. He first told me he used a condom, and now she's refusing for them to come and pay damages for the child. Why? I never understood how. Like, I never understood why a mother would do that. Do you understand? It's in the best interest of their child, even if you hate the father. But okay. Yeah.
But Anonymous. But I also don't understand why you would listen to his stories all the time instead of saying, okay, I know this has happened because you want me in your life. I never want broken telephone. I need to meet this woman so that we can all sit, all three of us, and discuss stuff. Because you knew he couldn't be trusted, right? So then why did you keep things that way? Why did you keep her away from you? Do you know her? Have you discussed things with her? Did you stay in this relationship knowing what you were staying in your relationship for? Or you stayed here because a liar that cheated on you and impregnated somebody outside carried on lying to you, making a fool of you, and you chose to stay?
Yeah. So those are good questions. Those are very good questions.
Give
I
us
never
a good
ever
answer.
met her.
Give us good answers. And so far, if you say you haven't met her, that is a bad answer.
I know. That's why I was so desperate to speak to you guys. Okay. So I've never met her. It's never even been a discussion. Like, I don't know how I can put her personality to you guys. She's a very loose person. From what I've heard, we've spoken on the phone and she was just very rude, and she found me in this relationship, right? But she wasn't willing to
Well, you don't know that, Anonymous. You never know these
I
things.
do know that. I do know that.
You never know these things. People are always snacking out there. People are always having their activities and one night stands and whatever. And some people snack people for 40 years and they've been married for, you find a person's been married for 5 years, but they've been sleeping with somebody in the hood for the last 35 years. And I mean, you've told us one lie that he has told you, but we know there's more. And so why are certain things truthful and you stand by them, but there's so much that doesn't make sense? And now you know there's so much that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But you wake up every morning and you put on that clown makeup. Angish. You put on the nose, you put on the big clown hair, because Angisho, this clown wants to be part of the circus. You've signed up to be part of the circus, Aker.
I have.
Okay.
I have.
Where are we now, Anonymous?
What must I carry on with my story?
There's more?
Yes,
okay.
I'm trying to explain. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so where was I? Okay, then the story changed from I think what they did was postpone it. Then they went back, and she's like, "No, I actually don't believe in this stuff. I don't believe in selling off my child, whatever, yeah, something like that."
But it's not okay. Anyway,
that's how she put it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So okay. So fast forward now, me and him are I've sort of put all of that to the side because we have a really good relationship. Like, I'm not saying things are perfect. Obviously, he's cheated, whatever. But we generally renally peace, if I can put it that way. I'm just speaking in terms of the positives of the relationship, like why I'm like, okay, I don't mind staying because he's never screamed at me. We don't raise our voices at each other. like ish, yeah. So yeah, something like that, right?
Well, I mean, if I knew I could have unprotected sex outside, and get away with it, I would also be well behaved at home.
Yeah. So so now the child was born, right? For me, he doesn't look like him at all, like at all, at all, at all. And just the circumstances around um the damages situation and the abortion situation, and how like I think he wanted the child to have his surname, but she refused, and she also refused to take the damages. So I always put it to him like, we need to do a DNA test.
So you've
Even if yeah, I always put it to him, please do a DNA test, because obviously things are getting serious between us, just so that you know. Because if you say to me that this person, you guys got together a couple of times, you don't know who else she was sleeping with.
Of course.
So you need to do a DNA test. And he becomes, it's like I'm swearing at him when I tell him to do a DNA test. He becomes very agitated and just gets pissed off. It just ruins the mood. And I've been asking for this for a long time. I think the child is about 6, 7 now.
But Anonymous, when do you get pissed off? Because so much has been done to you, but you don't get pissed off. You're there. You don't even lift your voice at him.
I do get pissed off. But what happens is he'll always like apologize, come back and be like, no, look, I'm going to do this. I'm going to put this in place. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And then time goes by and then nothing happens. So what I mean by him getting pissed off is when, not really pissed off, but when I come back with that topic, when I bring it up, like, you said you're going to do this. When are you going to do this? That's when like the mood changes. He's like, yeah, but I'm going to, every time I break up with him, he will make all of these promises, and then we get back together, and then nothing happens. So it's been that on and off, on and off, on and off. So what I'm trying to say, like, basically my question here, okay, so anyway, money gets sent every month. He doesn't get to see his child. I ask him, like, when are you gonna, like, ask to see your kid, or ask for him to come over, visit your family or whatever. It's, for me, it's giving, I don't know if he's afraid of her or he's still maybe in love with her. I don't know. But my question was, okay, so I have a kid with him now. Things are great. He's a great dad. He's a great, I'll say fiance, because he took out, he's just great. Like, anytime I need him, I can rely on him. He's, we just good. But this is the biggest problem in the relationship, and I just feel like I'm being taken for a ride, because I don't know if this will ever happen, this DNA test, and he doesn't like involve me in anything, and he doesn't involve me in the sense that, like, she will be like, oh, he needs this, and then he'll just send the money like blindly. And I told him, I'm like, what you need to do is put money on a card. If he needs clothes, put money on a card and send it to her, so that you know for a fact that this money is going towards that. Or buy clothes and go drop them off.
We get you. Anonymous, we get you. Right? And one thing that you said is he's so afraid. You feel like he's afraid of her. No, Anonymous, it's not about her. He's not afraid of losing you. And this is why you are going through whatever you're going through. And how he feels about her is none of your business, actually. It's how he feels about you. He doesn't involve you in anything. He, he doesn't take your advice. He's disrespected you, never respected you. He's not scared to lose you, but you've always been there. And you've heard those things where guys say, you'll date a guy for 10 years, you'll break up today, and next week he'll marry somebody. It's because the person we marry is standing on business. The person we marry is strong. The person we marry knows when to step away from BS. The person we marry has a backbone. And you have none of that. You've not shown any of that. Anonymous, you cannot be begging for a DNA test. You cannot be begging to physically know the people that are part of your relationship, because she is part of your relationship. You cannot be begging to have information. You cannot be, and we're not saying have a relationship with her, but it needs to be a working, because you guys are so-called, because you are his partner, you are part parent to his kid as well. So, Anonymous, you are left out. And you
Thank you.
Yeah, and you think, Uguti, you are in a relationship with him. You even think you were in this relationship first. Anonymous, it's time.
I believe that.
Happy, hooray. Like, yeah, you can believe whatever you want to believe. And it's so weird that you don't believe he's disrespecting you. It's so weird you don't believe that he...
Do you know what the thing is? Can I interrupt you?
No problem.
When I say we've broken up so many times, I mean it like, I don't even know if you can comprehend. Like I've set boundaries. I'm like, if you don't do this, okay, then you'll come back. Okay, I'm gonna do it. So there's no, for me, okay, maybe it's an excuse here, but for me, there was no way immediately that he could be like, okay, I've set the appointment for the
Anonymous, let me stop you right there. You even say we have broken up so many times. Your relationship is not a yo-yo. You did say that you guys have a baby, right?
Yes.
So when are you gonna start acting like an adult? Like when you break up. Akiri, there's reasons to break up.
Yeah.
Then break up. Why is he coming back? And then you even have the, Sibiti to say, we've broken up so many times. I've left him so many. No, you've taken back the nonsense so many times. Look at things from that perspective. You're taking nonsense back so many times. That's why the nonsense keeps coming back.
About 7 minutes until 11 o'clock. A bit of a recap before we continue and say goodbye to Anonymous and hand it over to you, South Africa. Anonymous has been with her partner for 10 years. During a rough patch, Anonymous' partner said he wanted a baby, but she wasn't ready. Then he revealed another woman was pregnant. He claims they used protection, says he paid the woman to terminate the pregnancy and that she blocked him, only for him to later find out that she kept the baby and had the child. They stayed together, eventually had their own child, and he paid lobola. But Anonymous on the line is still stuck on what's true and what's not. Naked?
Anonymous?
Yes.
Anonymous, is there anyone from your family or friend that's assisting you deal with your relationship or this guy? Because, look, clearly you are so weak that you always let him back. I think you need to have a buffer. You need to say where you are. You need to say what your feelings are. You need to have that. You need to say, hey, these are the answers that I want right now. And these are the answers that you want. And it doesn't guarantee that you guys are going to get back together. But these are the answers you need to know going forward. Because remember, you guys have to co-parent. So we're not going to make that decision for you as far as breaking up or staying is concerned. But Anonymous, you need answers. And you have a valid point where if you're in a relationship with somebody, he goes out there, gets somebody pregnant, he doesn't even know how he got somebody pregnant, that person refuses a DNA test. It's like, now, sending his limamos, no you too. Like then you guys become a family of clowns if indeed it's somebody else that's impregnated her. And at a certain time you have to say, look, I've been your clown more than enough, but I'm not going to be her clown too.
Yeah.
Okay. And if when you're afraid to do things, rather find somebody that's going to mediate, either umalume or somebody that's going to say, our daughter's been through so much nonsense. These are the answers we want. And that's where it ends. Because when you've tried, but you have failed. You need somebody to speak for you.
Yeah.
Because you can't speak. You
can
can't speak
I
for
just
yourself.
add there quick? I have like it's always been lingering on my mind. Like, do I I don't actually deserve this, and I can stick through a breakup. My only issue is that like the people around me, oh, but he's, he's so, which are points that I see, like he's so great.
Anonymous, the people around you are not dating him. The people around you don't have to have his penis inside him. When you don't even know where his penis has been. So stop that. That ends now. You are in a relationship with him, not them.
Exactly.
You have a child with him,
happy.
not them.
Now there's peace. There's no way you can have peace in that relationship while there's a pending issue, Yangwana on the side. You don't know the DNA, Yangwana or money's been sent from your household to Mwana or saying what's going on. The least your husband can do is tell you the truth, because something doesn't add up, Mona. You understand? So the least he can do is just tell you the truth. You deserve to know the truth. Because manzela.
Yo, I Shem Anonymous. Dululu, dululu, dululu. This guy is taking you for a ride. This guy is lying to you. You keep on making excuses for this guy based on hearsay, forgetting that he cheated on you, he lied to you, he impregnated someone outside. So I think you just want to make yourself better by comforting yourself by saying that the child might not be his. Even if it's not his, it does not erase the fact that he cheated on you. And he's still lying to you. I Udilulu. Just leave that guy and move on with your life. It's never too late.
Last one.
Sure. Anonymous babes, you want this relationship to work out so bad. It's giving desperate, and I think you just need to step back, work on your self-esteem, and just be a girl. Allow yourself to be a girl. Allow yourself to be chaste. Allow love to happen to you naturally, because now, no, babes, know your worth, please.
Naked, I'm just going to wrap up with this comment coming through here from Victoria, saying, Anonymous, it's like you're dealing with a person who can swim but chooses to drown, and you're trying to pull him, but he's not willing. You can't be the only one pushing and pulling at the same time.
Yeah, the sad part is Anonymous is so delulu, as everybody's saying, and pining over this guy. And they are the same person, her and her man, except that he's delulu outside. He's delulu for that woman outside. He's delulu about the baby outside. He's delulu about that relationship outside. And this is how Anonymous's man should be for her. Anonymous, you need to get the truth and stand by what you believe in and stand by what you want before it's too late. Good luck.
Love Calls, Kim, coming through on Metro FM. It's where you want to be at 90 minutes after 10 o'clock. We are ready. I love this. Okay. We're all starting to realize that Ask a Man is back, and it is. Thank you so much to family, friends saying, don't talk to me anymore. Naked DJ's back. Call into the show. Thank you, thank you. We've got Anonymous. Let's pay the bills, break away into that, and then we begin. Welcome to Ask a Man, ladies and gentlemen. Naked DJ, are we ready to go?
We are ready. Day 3 of 2026. Yes, let's do this.
Love that. Yeah. Let's do it. Anonymous, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. And yourself?
We are great, thank you.
What does that What does the mean?
These are your confessions. Tell us.
You know, when you wake up in the morning and can't get a hold of your girlfriend.
I like you already, Anonymous. Yeah. Okay, let me read the house rules before we dive into it. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, we are grateful that we answered your call, but do you agree?
Yes, I do. Thank you. I'm tired of ChatGPT. Hey, it's about time to talk to some real people.
Okay.
Get some real opinions.
We are here and we are human.
100%.
I like you.
So yeah, been dating this girl for now for probably, I think it's about 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very bad with dates, but it's very close to 8 months.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's kind of serious. The relationship is serious. I don't think I'd be calling if it was not serious.
Okay.
Or at least I was not serious about her, not knowing what how she feels based on her behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've consulted ChatGPT. Yeah, and what he tells me, I call ChatGPT. Yeah.
You
Okay.
call what? Wait, what?
So
now he consulted ChatGPT before us.
So yeah, whatever problems I have in life, I mostly approach ChatGPT, but I'm really tired of that. I'd like to get some real human opinions on this.
Okay.
So in those 8 months we've been dating, this girl's got a tendency of disappearing. Maybe she'd spend maybe a few days at my place and then kind of want her own space and want to go back to her place. And I'll be like, okay. In the first few months, I was like, okay, cool, I understand. You want your space, and that's fine with me. I don't want to be very tight on you and make it feel like as if
like you're clinging.
Yeah, like I'm clinging.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, I give her the space, and every time she goes to her place, most of the time it's a weekend. So every time I'll take her to a place on Friday.
Ah, you even drop her off. Okay.
So yeah, Friday, Saturday, try to get hold of her. Okay, maybe she'll text me in the morning for a few minutes, and then she'll just disappear the whole night. I'll maybe get a hold of her Sunday afternoon. Like, hey, where you been, Auntie? No, the friend's place, wara. Until the thing got serious, but I didn't take it to heart because it was with a female girl. So I realized that so I'm like, I approached, I'm like, where you been this weekend? So she could see that I'm catching on, and she told me, nobody was with a girl. Like, Pamela, you cheated with a girl. What's wrong? All these times, Unto Nyamela, it was like in the first month or 2 months of our relationship. So I was like, Ahman, it was with a girl. I can forgive her for this. But maybe I feel like she realized...
Wait. Hold on, Anonymous, because we can, some parts we can't hear clearly. Did you say she cheated on you with a girl?
Yeah.
And you said, it's fine, it's a girl.
Yeah.
Okay. And this was like in the first couple of months of your relationship?
Yeah, first couple of months. I'd say the first 2-3 months around there, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I mean, we can understand what she can get from a girl that she can't get from you, right?
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, maybe, man, there's something the girl can do better than I can do. So I forgave her for that based on she stops talking to the girl or she discloses. So I said, are you lesbian or are you straight? What's going on? She made it clear that she's straight. So I forgave her. But now I feel the reason I'm asking myself so many questions, this disappearing has been going on still. I'm wondering, am I not seeing her cheating because she's being more careful? Gabo, I don't know. But she's still continuing with the same pattern that I had caught her with. But now I don't get any confession.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me ask you something. Remember when you say you forgave her, right? Sometimes we force, whether it's confessions or we force apologies from people, and then you say, I forgave her. And then it's only when you sit alone at home, well, on weekends in your case, when you're alone on weekends and you can't get a hold of her, this is when you should be thinking, did she actually ask for forgiveness? Was she the one that came to me and said, hey, I've been seeing this person on the side and I feel like it's unfair and I want us to continue and I'd like your forgiveness? Or do you catch a person cheating, and then you force a person, you force confessions and you force apologies out of the person, and then you say, I forgive you. Because if you forced an apology, did she really ask for forgiveness?
God. One shock out there. Like, yeah, this, what you said makes so much sense. No, she didn't. I forced her.
Aha! You forced her. See what happens when you stop asking ChatGPT and then you start asking Mapuna Puna.
Chesa. Drops mic.
Okay, so Anonymous, we're about to go into the headlines in about a minute now. I want you to tell Kuzo and I what your last question to ChatGPT was. What was your last question to ChatGPT?
My last question was this morning.
We'll come back. Think about it.
So it was this morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, my friend.
Wait. I also want to hear what you call ChatGPT. What's the name? What's her name? But tell us after we come back. When we come back, ne, Anonymous?
I don't have a name, but yeah, he's my friend.
Okay, we coming back, ne?
Cool.
All right. Naked and Kutza are coming back, ne?
Good, cool.
It's just gone 10:30. Thank you very much, Khopedi Dilokwe. Anonymous has been dating a woman for about 8 months. The relationship is becoming serious. Throughout the relationship, though, she often, disappeared, asked for a lot of space, which he respected, shame man. Typically, after he would drop her off on a Friday, they only communicated briefly on Saturday mornings, and then she goes silent until Sunday, etc. Now, earlier in the relationship, she cheated on him with another woman. He forgave her after she said it had ended and clarified that she is straight. Despite this, her partner started realizing, being anonymous, her pattern of disappearing. It started to continue again, causing this ongoing concern. But I love the question Naked asked. Anonymous, tell us what your last question to ChatGPT was.
My last question was, morning, ChatGPT.
Actually, you even say morning.
You're so polite.
I asked, I said, morning, ChatGPT. She has started, well, now, ChatGPT obviously now has a history of all my conversations that I have with him. So whenever I mention someone or something, it automatically refers back to whatever concern I had raised in the past. So I asked it, the same pattern is going on. She's still disappearing, and now I really don't know what to do. And then said, unfortunately, I had to get up early, take my son to school. So he just gave me a list of questions to ask her. I didn't read any of the questions. So I was planning to read some of the questions when I get back to the office as I was driving now,
Okay. You mentioned something very important. You have a son, and your son lives with you, right?
No. My son stays with his mother, but the mother is very close to my place, so I do spend ample time with him,
Okay, so how often do you spend time with your son on weekends?
No.
Why not?
Because of this girl. Now I'm spending time with this girl, forgetting that I have major responsibilities.
Yeah,
that I need to, because it was a new relationship. I also don't want my son to be spending time with someone else. I don't know whether it's going to be longevity or not. So it becomes very difficult for me to invite my son on weekends when she's around, but she's most of the time not around. So I'm mostly stressed. So I can't also be spending time with my son to be stressed, thinking about this girl, whole guy, and stuff like that.
Yeah, shame, man.
Yeah.
No, as long as you're saying you're spending enough time with your son, and you're not choosing spending time with this person over your son, right? And I think you also should have been fair with us in the beginning to tell us that, yes, I have a son, so she gives me space on certain weekends to spend with my son.
No, she doesn't give me space to spend with my son. She doesn't. Yeah, now in her mind, she forgets I even have a son. On weekends, when she's with me, it's either we go out to have some drinks, come back, Sunday, Monday, back to work. I take my son Monday to Friday to school. She knows that. And then weekends, if she's not gallivanting, disappearing, she's here. She doesn't disappear every weekend of the month, but twice a month, 2 weekends in a month, she'll disappear. But the 2 weekends she didn't disappear, I'm spending time with her, meaning that I'm not spending time with my son. And she doesn't encourage that. So she doesn't encourage me. Say, hey, man, fetch your son, let's spend time with him.
Okay. Now, obviously this is your son, right? And we can't expect, she's not the mother of the kid. So sometimes we can't put that responsibility on people to say, you need to love my son. And your son does have a mom. Son has a mom, has a father, etc. So you guys, the mom and the dad are doing what they need to do. But as a single dad, it is a red flag. When you say she doesn't even know that my son exists. There's nothing positive about she says nothing positive. She never thinks about my son. She never asks me about my son. That's also a red flag. And something you need to ask yourself is, a person that totally ignores this part of my life, is she worth it? Because, my brother, let's say you decide to move in together. She's not gonna accept him. Let's say, unfortunately, she gets pregnant with your next kid. Now, should they be fights? I know you like my son more than you love us, blah, blah, blah. All those things will happen, right? Now, on top of that, the disappearing. I mean, it's not like she's not a magician. But she keeps disappearing. And is it really worth it? And on top of that, it's not, don't tell me you're one of those people that expect, just because you're not with me, I expect a blow by blow. Yahori, where are you? Who are you with? What are you doing? Video call, etc.
I'm a super friendly guy. Like, I let her go out. Perhaps you can go out with your friends. That's how it started. When it started, I'm saying, no, but you're talking. You're too young.
My brother, she's not a dog. She's not a dog, so we also can't be saying I let her go out. I'm sure you both of you are human beings.
100%.
So you live your lives according to the agreements that you have stated. So, because when you say I let her go out, it sounds as if, like when Uban.
Yeah. No, what I actually mean is like it's okay. She can have fun whenever she wants to. As long as it's responsibly.
Thank you for your permission. Thank you. So, bottom line, my brother, the moment you have an agreement with someone and you cannot find the person, and you feel like she's disappearing, and you feel like she's up to some things, I think we already said earlier on in the week that, trust your gut.
Yeah.
And it's okay if a person is no longer into you, right?
Yeah.
At least unali ChatGPT again. She's got her people, you've got your people. Una robot like
I'm a robot now.
Yeah.
It knows how to make money even,
It knows how to make money even instead of spending your money.
Yeah.
And it's always there for you, day and night.
Yeah.
I mean, ChatGPT even replied to you this morning, where your own woman didn't reply to you this morning.
Yeah, but he's more than I am.
So, my brother, I'm glad. Sometimes we need to laugh at certain parts of our situations that really hurt us.
Yeah, there's a friend of mine who said to me, even at 0, we still do love.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. And the most important thing as well is I love the fact that you said you needed some human interaction.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to be able to laugh with ChatGPT. And I can sit here and actually say I've been in certain situations that are very similar to you, and instead of dying inside, I was able to laugh about them. I was able to speak to certain people and laugh about them, whether it's my closest friends. You know, Ululo will laugh at me all the time about, certain aspects of my relationship previously, or engage with my older brothers. They'll tease me about it, but we laugh and then we get over it. The both of you have an agreement, and she's broken that agreement over, you said, 6 months. And my brother, when a person breaks the agreement, then it is broken. Okay?
Yeah. There's no way of mingling it back.
Sorry, can you please repeat that?
There's no way of mingling the broken chain back.
No. Like, dude, do you always want to chase after a person? Were you born to chase after people that disappear?
Not at all.
So?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah, she's disappeared. Disappear means I don't want to be found.
Yeah.
And then when I find. Like, is that going to be written on your tombstone? He was born, he lived, and he tried to find her, and he never did.
Yeah.
And here are his remains.
Jeez, naked.
Look for a woman that's going to look for you. Look for a woman that's never going to disappear. There's plenty of them out there.
100%.
For every 3 women, there's one guy. When you are busy looking for one that doesn't want to be found, boss. You're gonna be sitting on Valentine's Day with gifts, with chocolates melting at your house, with the candles from your candlelit dinner having, burnt out, and you're there sitting on your phone. Yeah, ChatGPT, I can't find her now. So what happens?
Anonymous, hold it there. We're gonna pay the bills, but continue listening to the radio.
Thank you, guys.
South Africa, we're handing over the mic to you, from the Naked DJ to you. Whether you decide to call 086,000 2160, that's perfect. Please call. Advise Anonymous. Perhaps you'd like to send through a voice note. That's 060 552 7303. From Jacked GPT to you. Now he's chatting to you and asking you advice. It's Muskie, Chris Brown, Boogie with a hoodie coming through with Track Star, the remix. 48 minutes after 10 o'clock. South Africa, give us a call right now. What advice do you have for Anonymous? He's ready, he's waiting. 086,000 2160. Your voice notes coming through nice and easy. 060 552 7303. Let's pay the bills. We'll be back. 10 minutes until we hit the top of the hour. Your advice is coming through. We really appreciate you. Let's start off with the voice notes. Naked, are we ready to hear?
I'm not ready, but let's go.
Why aren't you ready?
I'm just scared because, our listeners can be very harsh,
Some of them are saying, you.
Really? No. Me? Am I not the sweetest one in the group? Normally it's you and Somizi that are a little bit harsh. I'm the sweet one of the family.
Let's go with that.
Okay.
Let's go with that. Here's a voice note.
Anonymous, come here. Come here. Tlakwana.
Hello, Coach.
Hi.
I just want to tell Anonymous that, brother, date her with your heart, man, and don't allow her to share what's yours with anybody else, either whether it's female or male, because you guys are sharing her now. Whether I think you guys are dating more with private parts and not with hearts. Date her with your heart, man. Make sure that she understands that you love her with your heart, not with your private parts, and you're not gonna be, you're not gonna allow.
Mara, how do you date someone with your heart when you can't even find that person? When that person disappears, like, then who do you love?
Fair question.
Like, aye, man.
Yeah, Anonymous. Yo, Anonymous is such a vibe, guys. Hi,
Yeah.
Naked and Kuzo.
What's good?
Anonymous, my guy. Choose yourself and prioritize your kid, right? This person is always going to be pulling such stunts, you know. The moment you forgive a person, I always say to my friends that forgiving a person for doing you wrong is teaching them how to not get caught next time. So prioritize your kid and choose yourself, my guy. And Vele, what was the answer that ChatGPT gave you?
We're still
You
waiting.
asked the question, hey, ChatGPT, can I get some real human advice? And then ChatGPT is like, nah, man, just go to Metro FM, ask a man, Naked's got your back.
That's right. That's right.
That's dope.
Hey, Anonymous. Anonymous is such a vibe.
Yeah.
No, Mamela Makaine. This lady, I'm telling you, she's got someone else, bruh. She's got someone else. And now I'll say to you, Makai, just use a condom and have fun. Pretend as if like you don't see Horochinang. Just have fun, use a condom. Oh, don't expect too much from her and don't put a lot of pressure on her. Just have fun and use condom, man. Because we can tell, Hora, this one, she's got someone else. KG here.
Thank you very much, KG. Can I read comments naked?
Yeah.
Oratile says, I think today's Ask a Man was just to show ladies that there are still guys with pure intentions out there. Don't lose hope. Also, don't paint every guy with the same brush. Last one, Judith says, hashtag Ask a Man. Never undermine girls. They can take your girl in places and to places you can never reach.
Yeah, crazy. You know, guys, my bisexual friends are the freakiest people ever.
Tell us more.
Well, I mean, this is daytime radio.
True.
You know? But, and the thing is, when you can't give them what they need in order to be satisfied, they go searching elsewhere. And you'll find that with him, it's a comfortable space. It's a space full of love. And she knows this. But then on the weekends, she does not want space. You know? She wants those fantasies to be fulfilled. And, I mean, he can't do it alone. So that's where she goes. And where she gets all these crazy fantasies fulfilled. So it's either he has to play the game or... I mean, he's a nice vibe, but what good is being a nice vibe when you're home alone? Who's gonna feel your vibe?
Naked and we harsh?
No, but look, if a person is a great person and you can feel the great energy, you don't want him to go through pain. You don't want him to go through heartache. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Next thing, he'll be in the club searching for her with a flashlight, telling people in the club to turn on the lights.
Nguwe, baby. It is you. Anonymous, we're waiting for you. Please don't be scared, not this year. In fact, you're not scared, right? Maybe it's your first time considering to ask a man. Please do give a call. Ask a Man cannot start without you. It's a fact. And all I'm asking is for you to build up the courage. It's a new year. Maybe you the one saying it's a new me. If you are indeed this new You beautiful human being that you are. I'm asking you to build that courage to ask a man today. We're ready for you. We've been waiting for you. Oh my goodness. Please don't be afraid. Call us right now, 086,000 2160. Bushokwa, who's in for Given Baloyi, will answer your call. She's phenomenal. Oh, she's amazing. And South Africa is amazing too, waiting to help you. Anonymous, please don't be afraid. Don't do that to yourself. Don't rob yourself the opportunity to ask. There is no issue with you ever asking. But this time, just ask a man. Thank you. Mzansi, 156 million rand this Tuesday. Powerball has exploded to a breathtaking 156 million rand jackpot, one of the biggest jackpots ever. Don't delay, play Powerball for an estimated 156 million rand today, and you could win a jackpot to remember. Buy your tickets now in store on nationallottery.co.za, the mobile app, cell phone banking, or simply dial star 120 star 7529 hash for USSD. Panda Pusher Play. Players must be 18 years or older. Play responsibly. Etuba is a proud operator of the National Lottery. As we wait for, of course, the one and only Anonymous, let me give you a song. And that's okay. It's not an easy ask. So South Africa, as we wait for Anonymous, let me give you Waterfalls, TLC. Anonymous, give us a call. Don't be worried about nothing. Let it flow, let it go, and ask him then. 086,000 2160. Time may be going, but we'll wait for you. You're worth the wait. It's TLC Waterfalls, Metro FM. It's where you want to be. It's just about to go 10:30. We do have Anonymous. She is patiently waiting. I think the smartest thing we can do is go through to the news headlines. We'll come back from the news headlines and get straight into Ask a Man. Thank you for your patience, South Africa. Let's get Khopedi going, and then we'll speak to Anonymous. Just gone 10:30. We've got Anonymous on the line. Let's bring on Anonymous. The Naked DJ is also right. Hey, Puna.
Greetings. Good morning.
Greetings. Good morning.
Are you ready?
We're ready, sir.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Anonymous, good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Hey, the energy. Love it. Anonymous, do you have your radio on?
I'll switch it off.
Please. While you're turning off your radio, Anonymous, I'm going to read you the house rules that we have here on Ask a Man. The house rules go as follows. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility, Anonymous, is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to kindly extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people or the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, after this, I'll ask you the very important question. Anonymous, do you agree to our house rules?
Yes, I do.
All right. Talk to us.
So, I've been in a relationship, I currently still is, for 4 years, where we got engaged last year, August, actually, at one of your shows in Sun City.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Yes.
I'm a woman experience.
Thing.
Yes, I'm a woman 100%. Experience.
Yes. So I got engaged there, but then the last year before the engagement, it wasn't okay. Mm-hmm. It wasn't okay. So when he proposed, I kind of feel like I did it because I felt guilty. It was in a crowd, and I said yes. But I love this guy. Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, I love him. And then after the engagement, he kind of went back to being the old self that I fought so hard to disappear so we can build a future.
Yeah.
And then a month after engagement, I met another guy.
Okay.
Who came and actually, he gave me the things I was looking for by my fiance. Like, my fiance stopped saying that I'm attractive, I'm sexy. And this guy made me feel all of that, like I'm still a woman.
Of course, and I mean, it's the first month.
The first month after my engagement. And I fell for it. But now we've been with each other, the second guy, we've been together now for almost 4 months. And it's kind of getting serious.
Anonymous, you have to be specific. When you say you've been together for 4 months, remember we still know there's a guy number one.
Yes.
So now you're dating the two guys.
So the first we stayed together with his mom. So it was before I met the second guy. I told him, let's move out together. Let's start building our future now. I can't stay in your mother's house anymore. And the first guy said, no, he's not leaving his mom. And then with meeting this guy, we started going out on dates. He would plan date night where the first one didn't do it. He would spoil me. I would spoil him. It was a mutual 50-50 that I lost with the first one, with the fiance.
Okay.
And I would actually, cheating. I cheated. And I would lie to go and see the second guy. I didn't want it to be with the fiance anymore. And just before Christmas, I moved out on my own with the kids.
With the kids? Out. You didn't say you had kids. Okay, so how many kids do you have?
We don't have kids together, but we did adopt a 11-month baby, which is ours.
Okay.
And I moved out, currently staying with my sister.
Okay, so you were pressurizing him to move out because you didn't want to live with his mom. But now you've moved out to stay with your sister.
Yes.
Okay.
And now I'm sharing more time with the second one.
And did you tell him why you moved out?
He found out before I had a chance to tell him.
Okay.
He found out that there was another guy involved.
Oh.
Yes, and on the past Sunday, we actually sat down and spoke about it. But now he said he's not going to give me up without a fight. And I still care deeply for him. So I don't know, because I'm falling in love with the second one also.
And then guy number one, when he says, he won't give you up without a fight, has he mentioned like the kind of changes that he's willing to make for you, to be with you?
He mentioned that now things won't be fiance anymore. We will go back to dating, and he will start treating me properly, the way I'm supposed to be treated. But he wants the mutual feeling from me as well.
So when did he stop treating you properly? When did he stop telling you that you were attractive? When did the relationship change? And the thing is, why when it changed, why did you stay? Why didn't you just go and say, love is no longer served here, so it's my turn to go. It's my time to go.
It changed when we got the baby. So guy number one currently don't work anymore.
Okay, Anonymous, hold on. Did he stop working when you got the baby?
No. Recession. He's not. He was a school driver, transport for school kids. So cars broke down, and when I tried to help fix cars, he would actually go out with friends and bring that money.
Okay.
When the baby came, he became like the housewife.
Okay, so let me understand this. So he loses his job, you're in the middle of adopting a baby. And why does he push having a baby, know that he doesn't have, proper finances and things are going to be hard for you? Why does he push? How long had you guys discussed on, adopting a baby?
So the fact that I can't have kids anymore.
Okay.
And he wanted a child so badly with me. Well, it was in the talks while he was still working. And because I wanted a child so badly, we agreed.
Okay. Anonymous, every time you say something new pops up. You just said you can't have kids anymore.
Is
it because
of knew about
what
it.
Is
he
it?
knew about it from day one. He knew that I couldn't have kids anymore.
When you say anymore, have you had children before? Are they kids you're not telling us about? Or
I have kids of my own. He has kids of his own.
Okay, you're anonymous.
Yes, kids.
Like.
I'm so confused. Sorry.
Okay,
so,
no, it's fine. How many kids do you have?
I have 3 and he has 2.
And now, when he lost his job, were you supporting?
All of us.
Okay.
All of us, which I didn't complain. I love his kids as my own. They accepted me. My kids love him.
And then
when the baby came, everything just changed.
Then you still, okay. So, it's not like I want to make excuses for him. The moment you said whenever you were trying to help him with his business and he kept drinking the money, for me, that's a, it's a fireable offense, because when you've got 5 kids and then there's the 6th kid, which you guys have discussed that you wanted to adopt, you can't be drinking money when you don't have a job. For me, it does not make sense at all. And that's not somebody that you can trust with your life and trust with the kid's life, because he's drowning himself, in the bottom of a bottle. Okay.
So the second guy, when he came, we were very open with each other from day one. With the kids, I'm engaged. Because our video was live on Metro, everybody knew.
It was beautiful, by the way. It was beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
It was a beautiful moment, I'm not going to lie. And number 2, he knew about everything, but I have to say, he fought very hard for my attention. He still is. And we were very open with each other, very, we discussed from day one, and there was no of we just playing and fooling around. This is, I want a relationship with you. And that's where I got soft to him. So this guy, when it comes, he works. When it comes to finances, he sits me down and not make me spend. He even met the baby. He accepted the baby. He's very stable.
And he's got children too?
He has 1 child.
Okay.
There's a twist to the story, though. He's a foreigner.
He's a human being.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Or were you going to say he's here illegally?
No. He's legal.
Yeah,
he's
so
legal.
he's just he's a human being, Anonymous.
Okay,
thank
you.
No twist to that.
Thank you. It's just I've been getting a lot of judgments, so I just want to get it out there so that I can know what to do, how advice I can take from you guys.
Okay.
So he's very stable in everything. He's this guy where I want to, when he says no, I actually want to be that little baby and listen to him.
You want to listen to daddy. That's right. No, look, it takes a certain kind of caliber man to make a person submit. Because you submit to him because he respects you. You submit to him because he guides you. You submit to him because he listens to you as well. You submit to him because he makes you feel sexy. You submit to him because he makes you feel like you're the only woman in the world.
The only problem I do have with number 2, I have currently a health issue with my knee.
Your knee?
Yes, I'm supposed to go in April for an operation, but I go to the hospitals a lot.
Okay.
Number 2 is not there yet where I want the support of come with me to doctor visits, come with me to the hospital visits, to the scans. He is not there yet on the support. It's always no. It's like straight no, with no excuses, no. Yeah.
Okay, so now what are we thinking? I'm thinking, why does you guys are from a relatively small town. Does he think maybe the nurses at that hospital or the doctors will know him? Is he dating a doctor? Is he dating a nurse at that hospital? Why doesn't he want to support you in public places? Why doesn't he want to be seen with you in a public place? And why is it a complete no? Or, you know what I mean? Like, what is what is the reason? Because he seems like the perfect person, but why wouldn't the perfect person want to go and support the woman when she's going for a knee surgery? Is that not a red flag?
It is. That's the only flag I even for now picked up because in the first week of my kids meeting him, my daughter came to me, which is 17 years old. She came to me and she's like, do you mind if I call him Dad?
Ah.
Anonymous, can I hold you right there? Let me quickly pay the bills. You deserve this time. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. 44 minutes after 10 o'clock. Let's get back to Anonymous. We don't need a recap. I think we're all on the same page. Agreed? Naked? Agreed?
Yeah.
Okay.
We on a. This is a very slippery slope, Anonymous.
No.
You know, you should always trust your gut. When there's certain things that if it's too good to be true, it's too good to be true. Because everything was fine except this whole, I can't support you when you're going for your surgery. I mean, everything was great. And I remembered an SWV song, like, I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly see. You got so weak, you needed knee surgery. You know? But now, he's starting to sound like, you don't want to be seen with me in public. I don't want to, check up on you in the hospital. Anonymous.
That's what I'm afraid of. I don't know, is this too fresh or is it because, like you said, I also don't want to make excuses. I don't know, does he feel because he's not from South Africa, because we have been getting judgments to those who know where he's from. Is that the excuse? Because if that is, your love should overcome that.
Stop making excuses for him. No matter where you're from, if your woman is in the hospital, you go to the hospital. You support your woman. Does he? Just because you're dating a person that's not from this country, you will not get help at the hospital? Like, what nonsense is that?
No.
Anonymous? And the weirdest thing is also when you said he was also aware of, the certain video that was circulating on social media as well. For me, this is very scary. And you are just fresh from your engagement and he's there as well. I would say you don't like guy number one. Guy number one no longer does it for you.
Yeah.
It does not mean that now guy number two gets a free pass. Guy number two gets a person with, because now you are blindfolded going into that relationship. And the problem with so many relationships, Anonymous, is that you're not going to think straight. Because guy number two is doing everything that guy number one wasn't doing. But remember, it's blinding you.
Yeah.
And in the next 2-3 months, once you've given everything, things can change. Because these are like swindler tendencies here.
Yes.
And if a person won't give you proper reasons, and the reason now you trying to make excuses, because we've been getting judged, maybe that's why he died. He would have told you if that was the reason the moment he said no.
Yes.
This guy is for me, this is a scary situation. Don't be blind. If relationship one is not working, you've done the right thing by moving out.
Okay.
And starting your life afresh. And leaving a man who prefers alcohol over you.
Yeah.
You sound like a great person. I'd sip you any day than any whiskey. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes.
So, Anonymous, be very scared. Just because one man disappoints you doesn't mean that now we have to jump blind into other men's beds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Naked, can we leave it here?
Let's leave it here. I think let's give it to the rest of South Africa to open up her eyes.
Okay. Anonymous.
Maranawe Anonymous. Hi, you like things. Hi, you like things. And people that like things, Anonymous.
Easy, Naked. You're going to make her weak in the knees again. Hold on.
Okay, sorry.
All right, Anonymous, we're going to ask South Africa to ask and take the opportunity to advise you, okay?
Okay.
Keep listening to the radio. We love you lots, Anonymous. Thank you for asking
Thank
a
you
man.
so much. I love you guys.
We love you too, Anonymous.
Much love, Anonymous. South Africa, you know what to do. Give us a call, 086-2160. What advice do you have for Anonymous? Or simply send us a voice note, 060-552-7303. It's a share element of the SWV cover of week. We've got 8 minutes, South Africa. 8 minutes to advise Anonymous, that number to dial to give us a call. Bukloko is ready on standby for you at 086-2160. And of course, your voice notes coming in, 060-552-7303. Naked, let's take a call. Let's start over here. Yes. Good morning. Hello, Metro FM. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Fantastic. What's your name, sir?
My name is Number 9.
Sorry?
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Okay.
Talk to us, Number 9.
Okay. Good morning, all of you there in the studio. You see the people who's foreigners, whether you're playing soccer or you're acting, they are acting their hearts out and playing their hearts out. Okay. Why can't this man also do the same with a woman?
Who? Guy number 1?
No, the foreigner.
No, well, look, he's doing what he's doing, but there's certain red flags that we're picking up.
No, he must pull up his socks and be a man.
He doesn't want to.
Otherwise, he's going to number 2.
Okay, so give her advice, my brother.
Please.
Give her advice.
Anonymous, be a woman, think for yourself, and it's a new year, man. Try to pick a nice guy.
Guy number 3.
Yeah.
Until she gets to guy number 9, no?
Yeah.
Why are you running away so quickly, guy number 9? Number 9. Okay, let's play the voice note. 060-552-7303. Is this guy number 10?
Anonymous,
Never mind.
Stop acting like a 16-year-old in love.
How
if it smells like a fish, it definitely is a fish.
That's right.
So there is a fish in that water. First of all, if the relationship is still new, that person wants to go everywhere with you. And this guy doesn't want to go to hospital with you. It's a fish, Anonymous. Get rid of that fish. Get rid of that fish and just find yourself. Stay single.
You finished me naked. Hey.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
So I listened to Anonymous' story, and I think that she should just take her time, process what has happened, the failure, or even grieve the end of the relationship with guy 1. As for guy 2, there's something that's called love bombing, and he could possibly be doing that, which is a very dangerous position for a vulnerable woman to be in, especially if you didn't have love and you're craving love. So please, I would caution her to be very careful because, Olga is dangerous. Olga excels in love bombing. And you find yourself in trouble a couple of years down the line. Thank you.
Say what you're going to say, Naked.
No.
Say it.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Please, guys.
Yeah, let's not be mean.
Last voice note.
Good morning, Metro.
Morning.
It's a pity we can't hear his side of the story, guy number 1. All we hear is Anonymous not taking accountability. And I think we're pushing it too hard all the time that it's always going to be a man's responsibility. He didn't make me feel like a woman. He didn't tell me that he loves me, I'm sexy, therefore I'm going to cheat on him. Because the other guy is telling me that I'm sexy. I think the accountability there lacks. Anonymous, now suddenly she's making excuses for guy number 2 because she's in love with guy number 2. So she's always going to make excuses as long as it's not her who is on the wrong. And I think she must, quite frankly, grow up and take accountability. Thank you, Metro.
Thank you very much, sir. Naked, we got one. Let me just read this one comment because it sums up everything that everyone is saying online. Jay the Wise says, I feel Anonymous wants the fiancé to find out about guy number 2. That's why she's giving us these details. Hashtag ask a man.
Guys, Mojolo, when you're not in the right space, there's, you open the doors for so many mistakes. That's why you need to focus on one relationship at a time. You know? When you know that you can't juggle balls, you don't add more balls into the equation.
Yeah.
No, it's an analogy. Like,
no, beautiful
you know,
analogy.
Because we're watching tennis,
100%.
right now. I think it's the Australian Open or something like that.
100%.
And it's one ball at a time. And if that one ball is a problem for you to handle, for you to control, why are you putting so many balls into the equation?
Call it juices. See what I did there?
Yeah, juices. So, Anonymous, take your time. Work on you. If you don't want relationship number 1 anymore, you need to tell him. And that's it. You need to tell him. You need to sit down. You need to tell him. But you cannot fix one relationship by adding other relationships. That doesn't work. That does not work. It can't work. One ball at a time.
I can't even focus here.
One ball at a time. Now we could.
Even. Nginaphi.
You can't focus.
Yeah, because... Boys to men, I'll make love to you at 9 minutes after 10 o'clock. We're into the second hour. What a great way to open up the doors of Ask a Man 2026. Of course, we are finally back. Imagine me now saying, hey, back to Mjolo Conversations. No. Setting the mood just right, boys to men. I want to ask you, Anonymous, come over here. I've missed you. During our break, conversations were had with you and your partner. Feelings were felt throughout the break, throughout the festive, and some things stayed unsaid. And that's a part where we come in. The unsaid part through this break that we've had. How was your December really, Anonymous? Are you and maybe your baby okay? You and your partner, you fine? Are you still together? Number 1. Do you need to vent? Number 2. Or do you just need advice? Simple. Because what happened in December can only be spoken about here on Ask a Man. You've held it together. You've been waiting for the day when we say, send us that voice note. Send us that message. 060-552-7303. Or better yet, Anonymous, give us a call if you need advice right now. 086,000-2160. Been waiting to say that. Anonymous, we've been waiting for you. The seat is very cold, eh? The seat is very cold. We're waiting for you to warm it up. Boshokwa and Forgiven Baloi will answer your call. Let's see if you are truly ready. I know you are. I have faith in you. It's been too long, Anonymous. Pick up the phone. Don't be shy. 086,000-2160. Let's go, Anonymous. Come, my friend. Let's go. Anonymous, we know that you've been holding on for so long. Everyone is saying they can't wait for Ask a Man, but there is no Ask a Man without you, Anonymous. There is no Ask a Man without you. Please don't be afraid. This is the year where we 20 fix things, confidently so. We don't hold back from the questions we want to ask. We're not afraid this year, Anonymous. Give us a call. 086,000-2160. Anonymous, let's talk. What advice do you need this morning? Ask a Man. The sounds of Blackstreet, Don't Leave Me. Headed that, Trey Songs, Can't Be Friends. Happy New Year, compliments of the season. 22 minutes after 10 o'clock, it's Ask a Man time. But before that, Metro FM is giving you a chance to win a cabin on the Bella Cruise under the theme African Royalty. Now, all you have to do is follow at Metro FM SA, spot the daily clue, WhatsApp your answer, your full name, cell phone number, and email address to a brand new WhatsApp line. Listen very carefully. That's 082-503-6274. Again, that WhatsApp number is 082-503-6274. 8274, and you could be our grand prize winner on Friday, the 16th of Jan. Hosted by Somizi, this luxurious cruise brings together top South African artists, non-stop music, dancing, and vibrant parties as you sail to the beautiful Portuguese island. Now, with the breathtaking views, exclusive performances, and gourmet dining, it's more than a getaway. It's a celebration of life, culture, and music. The prize includes one ocean view cabin for two with full board fine dining, excluding drinks. Please note, a valid passport is mandatory. Travel to and from Durban Harbour and personal expenses are excluded. And if you don't want to miss, special Bella Cruise cabin deals are now available at travelbella.co.za. Listen, follow and spot the clue and make your voyage unforgettable with Metro FM. It's where you want to be. Competition T's and C's do apply.
The
24 minutes after 10 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen, the moment, the hour you've been waiting for. Naked DJ, hi.
Good morning, Kuzo.
Good morning. It sounds so good to have your voice.
It's great to be back.
Yeah, no.
Well, during the week.
During the week,
yeah. I still haven't gone on holiday. I've been here on the weekends and I've been
Listen.
behind the scenes during the week, but it's great to be back because, everywhere I go, people have been saying, hey, we need Ask a Man. Yeah. This is from the first weekend when we stopped Ask a Man.
100%.
People have already been seeing the most. So, guys, your favorite segment is back and we are back.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Naked, don't you feel honored when you hear that? When you feel, you know what? We play such a massive role in people's lives. Yes, to those listening, but most importantly to Anonymous. Do you feel like that's power, man?
No, it is. It's so much power. And the crazy thing is I was laughing when you played the Blackstreet song, Don't Leave Me, where you've got somebody begging their partner to come back. And now the strangest thing is, when I was going through my social media, there's that song, Yaga, O Mafigizolo, Uzongengwa, like your mother will beg you. So some guys are begging, they people to come back, and the other ones are saying your mother will beg you. Me not 2026. It's a new year. It's a new me. So let's see what kind of impact we'll have on people's relationships. Are you ready?
I'm very ready. Can I prove how ready I am?
Please do.
Let's go, Anonymous. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, thanks, and yourself.
Good, thanks.
Amazing. Well, Naked DJ's here as well, Anonymous.
Yes, hi, Naked.
I'm great. Yourself, bro? You don't sound too good.
Tough.
Oh, man.
We've missed you. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. Anonymous, I'm going to read the house rules. I missed doing this part of the show, but we have to. Respect is the foundation of our conversation. Please maintain respectful language. Refrain from any swearing or use of profanities. Our responsibility, Anonymous, is to protect your identity, and your responsibility, Anonymous, is to kindly extend the same courtesy to protect the identity of the people, the person you'll be speaking about. Anonymous, do you agree to our house rules as a first Ask a Man for 2026?
Yes, exactly.
We are listening. Talk to us, Anonymous.
Yes, I'm going to try and summarize the story. It's quite a long story.
Yes, sir.
So I'll say I was dating this girl for like it will be 5 years this year, I think. From 2020. When we started in COVID time where we couldn't see each other. Honestly, I was in Joburg and she was in Durban. But things went well. And then I started doing things that are not right, which is seeing other people.
Sorry, was this you or her?
That's me.
Okay.
Yes. Then she should find out. And then I say, no, I'm dealing with it. It's something that I want to stop. And then she forgives me, and then we go back together. We the relationship goes fine. And then I get triggered again to cheat, and then I cheat again, and then she finds out, and she forgives me. Until towards the end of 2023, and then she said, "No, she's tired of this. She can't deal with this, and she's getting tired and all that." And in 2024, beginning of 2024, she decided to to stop dating. We went on a break for like 5 to 5 months. Without being together. And then after 5 months, I went back to her and begged her and said, "Hey, I've changed. Can we go back together? I promise I won't shoot again." And then she agreed, and then we sort of sorted our issues. But I could see that she's no longer fully in a relationship, or she's just there because I think she still loves me, but she really believes that I haven't changed. I think the trust was gone also. She had lost trust, and I didn't blame her. But I wanted her usual self back. But things are not happening. Up until early last year, 2025, where we got into a fight, and I sort of like said harsh words, insulted her, insulted her family.
Yeah.
And then she just said no. It's just done. But make it honest, I love it. I have faults. I agree. I'm not a good person.
Hold on, Anonymous. I'm gonna stop you there by "I'm not a good person." Yeah? Don't drop the line. Okay. I'm coming back. We're going to the news headlines. We're coming back. We're gonna give everyone a recap, and then you'll continue. Okay?
No problem.
Thank you very much, Anonymous. We back, Naked. We back. Kopedi Delakwe, news headlines. It's 31 minutes after 10 o'clock. Of course, Anonymous is back. And we thank Kopedi Delakwe for the news headlines. Now, Anonymous was in a long-distance relationship with a woman for nearly 5 years. Because of distance, they were unable to see each other often. Over time, he began, cheating, seeing other people. And although, she repeatedly forgave him, the pattern just continued with Anonymous. Right? In 2023, after ongoing infidelity, she chose to leave the relationship. In 2024, they attempted to reconcile, but she was no longer fully emotionally invested in this relationship. Now, in 2025, last year, following a major, big argument that they had, he said he was deeply, hurtful about what he's done to a family, etc., which ultimately brought them to ending the relationship. So Anonymous was saying that he understands he is a bad person for what he's done. But Anonymous, it's only right for us to continue hearing you out, or maybe Naked you have, I don't know.
No, I just wanted to clarify a couple of things. Sure. Anonymous, you said you felt like you were a bad person, right?
Yeah.
Towards her. And remember, hold on. Remember, this is your life too, ne? So when you deprive yourself of what you really want to do, don't you think you're being a bad person to yourself as well? Where maybe you should have never called it cheating. Maybe you should have been honest with her from the get-go to say, I'm not a one-woman man.
Yeah.
So that whatever you do, she's aware of it, and you don't have to call it cheating.
Yeah. I would say that, but
I'm just asking. I'm asking you. Why do you prefer to lie instead of telling the truth from the get-go? Because when you tell the truth from the get-go, you give everyone a choice. And then also you get to live the life that you want to live. And the craziest thing about being caught cheating and then stopping it's not that you want to stop. You stop because you're being caught. So at any point did you think to yourself, Yazin, let me just be honest. Let me be honest with myself. And let me be honest with this person that this makes me happy. Monogamy doesn't make me happy. Out of sight, out of mind.
I think mostly it's because of the distance, obviously, and not being with her all the time. And because I did tell her that I can't not have, I can't be alone for such a long time. I'll need someone if she's not there. And I said no, she should not allow herself to be in that relationship where when she's not there and someone else is there. She wants a person for herself.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is, why were you never honest to say, look, I only love you when you are here. I love you when my eyes can see you. When my eyes can't see you, trust me, they are looking at other things. And my brother, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with being honest with a person, because remember, this is you. This is what you want. And when the other person says, Mina, if it's out of sight, out of mind, then I can't do that. Why then don't you come back and say, then we should not be together? Why do you try and force the relationship? Because once it's forced, this is how it ends.
Yeah. I think because I wanted her. I wanted to keep her in a relationship because she would leave if I were to be honest that.
She did what?
I didn't want that. She would have left a long time.
Okay.
If I'd been honest and said no, I want you when you're here, and then when you're not here, I want someone else. And she would have left a long time.
Yeah, but then you would have moved on with your life a long time ago. She would have moved on with her life a long time ago.
But I love her, I think it.
Only when she's here. and look, Anonymous, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying, I love you when you are here. And then that other person then says, but Mina, my job opportunities are elsewhere. And when she chooses what she wants to choose over you, you should be man enough to say, oh, okay, go ahead. Otherwise, if a person says, I cannot be with a man that cannot be monogamous, then, I mean, come on, bro, you let her go. Because if now you are forcing a person to be in a relationship with you and there's no proper agreement, this is how it ends. You love her, but you don't love her enough. Because, you know, the crazy thing is, if you really love somebody, you love the way a person smells, right? And I'm not just talking about just the perfume. Even when she wakes up in the morning, like no man nugi kwapanje, if she ate acha the day before, you still love that smell, you know? You don't want to be naked in a room and when that person is not there, because even that substitute, I don't like the way the substitute smells. You know, okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
Come back, Anonymous. I don't know why the system, I don't know what it was doing. Maybe it's a sign naked.
It's his ancestors. They say,
literally,
we've been telling you that you are polygamous. You know? Marawana, you are forcing this monogamy on yourself and us. You know? So Anonymous, like when you love someone, I can't believe that you can love somebody, but you can be naked with somebody else. And I'm sure you were not cheating with with one person. Were you cheating with one person or multiple women?
Multiple women.
Exactly. So
And I didn't love those people. I honestly.
Yeah, but those same people were in your woman's bed. Like when you don't love somebody, how do you? You don't love them, but you risk your main relationship. You don't love them, but you are willing to be naked with them. You're willing to risk maybe impregnating that person. You're willing to risk things, but you don't love them. Was it? So what was it?
I think it's a matter of not being honest with yourself. I think that's what she said also. Yeah, and also to failing to resist temptations. Yeah.
And temptations, my brother, are always there. They've been there. Temptations will never go away. And if you know, Guti, you're a person that's prone to temptation now, and you say, Guti, you love somebody. Like, for instance, now, if I love Kutso, but I know that I can't be the man that Kutso wants, I will be happy if Kutso finds the man that she's looking for, because I love her. When you love someone, you want that person to be happy. You want that person to be well taken care of.
It's true.
So you were just being selfish. And she left you because you were selfish and a liar.
I believe that.
Okay. So now we are here. It's 2026. She left you and good riddance. It was okay because she gave you enough chances and you lied over and over again. And I'll repeat this. You lied not only to her, but you lied to yourself as well. Because you should have been living the life that you wanted to live. You lied to yourself as well. And when you lie to yourself, that's why you end up, you just lie to put that, oh, baby, I'm sorry, I'll never do this to you again. Just to put a Band-Aid on that wound. And as soon as she's out of town, you rip out that Band-Aid like you are ripping up a condom packet. So where are we right now, my brother? What assistance do you need today?
Because I've apologized to her, obviously, with what has happened. Because
my brother,
I want to change. Yeah, I've changed. I believe I've changed. I'm no longer that person.
Yeah, but she's also no longer that person that's going to wait for you to grow up. It's not. You know what? It's just not fair when you meet a mature person. They are grown up. We are Michelle. You tell her that she'll be the only one for you. Then for over 6 years, you are lying. You are not growing up. You're a child. So you want her to mother you. You've got a mother, ne?
No, she's passed on.
Yeah, okay. But then you want this woman to mother you.
No.
Yeah, come on. Grow up. And you can't be doing this to other people's children. Just because maybe you are going through some things, then you feel like you can bleed on other people's children. No, that's not life. Yeah, you've apologized to her. Good. You apologized because you're a messed up person. You apologize because she deserved better. You apologize because you wasted 6 years. You wasted her 6 years. Now, you know what's evil? When you ruin a person's life for 6 years, and then when you apologize, then you expect to be forgiven. No, you apologize because it's the right thing to do. You apologize to say, look, I've messed you up for such a long time. I've put your health at risk. I apologize, but I want the best for you. And the best for you might not be me. That's an apology. Not Uguti, I apologize. In I want you back. I've grown up. I think I want to change. No, I have no. That's not an apology. That's still you being selfish. Okay.
Yeah.
Anonymous, just a quick one. You guys still live in separate places, right? Still long distance.
Yeah.
And when you cheated, you condomized, right? Just back to a point that Naked made. No, it's a point you raised.
Yeah.
But okay. Hey, Anonymous.
No, really, I never did it. Without protection, like to protect myself also, because I don't know what other people were doing. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we don't protect ourselves from the other side. Because, people that want to break up happy homes also come with their spirits, they come with their muti, they come with all those things.
Yeah.
And then when you think you think bad spirits know I'm a condom. Like bad spirits are like, "Hey, kune condom lana asingeni." Yeah, ugogi choice yeah banana. Say sabi banana. No.
I see sabi. See food.
No, my brother, it's not like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Let her go. Let her go. You lost a good one. Because yeah, you lost a good one, so let her go. It's tough, yes, and especially now because it's Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day, she's already planning things with this new person in her life. Probably even December, she was doing stuff with this person that actually does really care for her, and that's okay, because that's what you want as a person that truly loves her, right?
Yeah.
Uzoba grand. But
I've changed. If because I don't know that that she has someone new. If that person new is not there, then I have to go back.
Anonymous, you know what the sad thing is? You've changed, but remember, she still has so much trauma, right? From what you've done. She still has so much trauma. And when you've done something like this to a person for over 6 years, remember, when you apologize, you expect it to be immediate. And she must love you immediate. No. What happens if it takes 6 years? What happens if it takes 12 years for her to forget about it? She might never forget about it. And she might punish you.
Sure.
So sometimes you need to let it go. Just let it go. Let her live her life. I think you have, you've bothered her enough. You've been a nuisance enough in her life. Just let it be. Let her go. We are happy you're a changed man. Because now when our sisters bring you home, we can celebrate that because you're a changed man. Because you know that if you get into relationships with people and you lie to them, you break them over and over again, karma comes back to you.
Yeah.
So we can let you date our sisters, né? We can let you date our mothers. We can let you date our cousins. Are they safe?
Yeah, now.
They safe now, no?
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And for the past, you repent, you pray for it, you ask for forgiveness from whoever you pray to, you ask for forgiveness to whoever you broke, because I'm sure your woman, your main, is not the only person's heart that you've broken. Even these multiple ones. You probably, we are fighting at home with my woman, we're in the middle of a breakup, Gantu, you just want to get into their pants. But now you've changed. Everybody's safe. In 2026, everybody's changed. Yeah, 2026. Yeah. But safe and we are happy. Okay?
Yeah.
You'll be good, bro. Don't go back.
Thanks.
Shop.
Anonymous, please do not even stop listening. We're going to get advice from South Africa as well, okay?
All right, thanks.
Thank you very much, Anonymous. South Africa, what advice do you have for Anonymous? 086,000-2160. You remember the number. Now remember how we give advice, truthfully. Give us a call. It's Keisha Cole, Missy Elliott, Lil Kim, Let It Go, Oscar Man is back, ladies and gentlemen. The Naked DJ's in the building. Sumizi still enjoying the rest he deserves. But for now, the advice you have for Anonymous. Giving us a call on 086,000-2160. Let's take a call. Baso, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Kuku. Good morning, Nikki. How are you guys?
Good morning, Baso.
Good morning, Baso. I love the energy.
2026.
Come on. Let's go. Talk to us.
Anonymous, your story, my brother. I'm sorry. Hey, but you sound like a 19 years old, my brother. Yo, we've been through that. Like, you sound like a matured man. And I do believe, Anonymous, that you have changed. The men your age, my brother, has to put the love they have for a woman on a scale and their temptation on the same scale. Whatever weighs more, they need to focus on that. If your temptations are more than the love you have for the lady, let the poor lady go, my brother. But if your love for the lady weighs more than the temptations, focus on the lady. I do believe you've changed, Anonymous, but for the next woman, leave the poor girl alone.
Baso, have you ever lost a woman you love?
I have, my brother, and then she's gone.
And once she's gone, she's gone. She's not coming back.
She's gone. You see now, Anonymous woman is back, but she's back as a shadow. Her real hair is gone. She will never be the same, Anonymous. Trust me.
Jeez,
Yeah.
Baso.
Yo, Baso. Shadow.
You should be a regular. Yo.
Yeah. Thank you,
guys.
Baso.
Happy
Enjoy
New
the
Year.
rest of Happy New Year to you too.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, that's deep. The shadow. Yo, guys.
Compliments, because Kuts and Naked.
Compliments.
We have been missing you guys.
Missed you too.
Starting from scratch. Okay, Anonza.
Don't scratch
Problem
it.
with other men. Yes, I'm saying other men. When she's gone, that's where you realize your mistakes. And now you're going to come here and say you've changed. Because now she's gone. She has found peace. She has found her exit line. Now you're going to come and say, I've been changed, person. What. No. Just change for better for yourself. Do not want her back. Like, I'm sure she's so happy. So change, my guy.
Morning, Metro Fam team.
Morning.
Yes, Togamo with Bank. The money never change. Yes, one batla, one rata, but then Hana Lena, one heta, Marahalia, we one batla. Aye, the money never change. Brawaka, Tolamo Tomo, we just move on, bruh.
Good morning, Kuto and Naked, and everyone listening. Anonymous, I'm gonna be harsh to you. There is no such thing as you being changed. You just assuming what you've changed because you now lost the girl, and you just cannot fight the edge of her being loved and loving someone else better than she did with you. Guys, do you know how much it takes to heal from being cheated with one person? And then when like you want her to forgive you for cheating with multiple people, like make it make sense. It doesn't. Like as of today, just accept. After the news, after everything, the song and the thing, start healing from today. She's not coming back. She won't forgive you. You have not changed. Forgive yourself and move on.
Goodness. We got a comment coming through here from Label Naked. Why does he want her back when he's the one who did her wrong? He wants her back because he wants someone to tolerate his nonsense. You have changed for yourself, not for her. Soon this guy is going to be obsessed with her. The way he keeps saying, I have changed, I want her. Last comment here from Gigi Sibasa.
Yeah.
Anonymous did not love his partner. He loved knowing that he had someone who loves him on backup. He used and abused everyone he was romantically involved with. He needs to change his way of life and move on.
Yeah. You don't know what you got till it's gone, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, we keep saying this person is gone, this person is gone. What hurts is that the person is right there.
Bruh.
She's still right there, living in the same country. It's just she's not yours anymore. And this is not just to, we're not just saying this to Anonymous. We're saying it to you. Wena. I'm sure you've been cheating. You think your partner doesn't know about those DMs. You think that partner doesn't know about the weekend away. You think your partner doesn't know about that office romance or that woman at the gym. Your day is coming. Happy New Year.
Justin Timberlake opening up the stage for Somizi. Oh, I'm excited. The Naked DJ's here. 24 minutes after 10 o'clock. Like I said, we're rolling this the way. I will put the disclaimer. We'll hear Somizi's story finally, South Africa. And I guess anything goes, Oscar Man. Edition as we wrap up the last one for 2025. Let's put on the disclaimer for yours truly, Somizi. All right, 25 minutes after 10 o'clock, we've got Somizi in the building. We've got the Naked DJ. Of course, our Anonymous isn't anonymous. We know him as Somizi. Good morning, Somizi. How are you?
It is a good morning. The first Anonymous who is excited. Yeah, does the disclaimer. Do the disclaimer.
All right, are you ready for the disclaimer and the house
Yes.
rules? All right, so Mizi, we've read the house rules before, but here's a quick reminder as we catch up with you, right? Respect remains the foundation of this conversation. Keep it honest, but we keep it respectful. So Mizi, please use respectful language, no swearing or profanities during our moment with you. We'll continue to protect your identity, but it's gone. And we ask that you protect the identity of the person or the people you'll be speaking about this morning. Somizi, do you agree to the house rules?
No.
Next.
I am revealing addresses, names, ID numbers, and sizes.
Wow.
Let's get in.
All right. So, as you may know, the episode. Let's give them a summary.
Thank you.
Summary started. Somizi meets a guy. Over heels, head over heels. On
head over heels.
Yes. Yes. And like he loves loud, right? Guy tells Somizi, I just broken off an engagement. I'm like, oh, sorry. Red flag number 1. Don't date wounded dogs.
An engagement to a woman.
Details.
Okay.
And then Somizi, I'm like, give this guy a chance. Now, Somizi is one person at his grown age, old age home. He knows when it's just a flirt or it's a one night stand or it's a fling. He treats it according to the category. This one wanted a relationship. And I'm like, okay. Usually, if you want a relationship, we're going to do the relationship steps. The advice that I give to people, take time to know somebody. Don't give out the kunantra. Oh, right. So Mrs. sticks to his guns. The guy says, like he loves, sharp. And then 2-3 weeks down the line, the guy has been to Somizi's place so many times, but Somizi has never been to the guy's place at all. But Somizi has an idea what the house looks like and stuff. Somizi is a good mathematician, right? You know that. I'm a good mathematician. Mathematician. And then 2 weeks down the line, and Somizi says, I am not giving up the kunatra until I am definitely sure. If I can come to your house anytime and cook, because I want to cook for you, use your stove, and he's got the la crocrocro. I'm gonna use your la crocrocro. Until I use your la crocrocro, you're not having my la kuku.
Okay.
Sharp. Fast forward, one day, the guy says, I've got meetings all day. I'm like, okay, great. I love a busy man. For a change, I've got a rich man. I've got a busy man who's not fully available all the time.
Yeah.
Like, laba bahlala bethi, mawuthi, hey, athi uva. This one is busy. Sharp. I do ask a man here. And then when I leave, I call just to check, hey, baby, how are you? You've got a busy day. You haven't called me this morning. And then he answers, says, hey, baby, yeah, it's been hectic. I'm like, okay, what are you doing now? I says, nah, I'm around this area. I've got like 30 minutes nyana, yabo. And then I said, you've got 30 minutes nyana. Me being spontaneous, me being, yabona abantu abanemali babajolana. And no distance can come between them. Because we can either, if he's in Cape Town, I can jet to Cape Town. If he's in Pitori, I can fly, whatever. I can either take a Lamborghini or take a Ferrari. Yabo. Asina lama problems la bo double transport in the comba. Yabo.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
We will be back in. Hope it did not get these headlines. All right, back fast in a hurry. So, Mizi, no need for a recap?
Yes.
Yes. Let's go.
Sharp. The day after Ask a Man, I call. Hey, babe, how are you? Fine. What? Hey, you've been quiet. I said, babe, I've been busy back to back. He's got 30 minutes gap. I'm like, okay, how about a quick lunch? I'm not far from you. You're not far from me. Let's meet center. Do lunch. He says, hey, baby, driving there is going to be an issue because now I'm going to have to rush back to the meeting. I'm like, no problem, my love. Listen, send what you want me to cook for you today. And mina ke umpeki sengipeke kayi-3 by that time. So this time, like, send a menu.
Yeah.
He sends, I go to Malaysia, and then I grocery.
Yeah.
And then I say, funny enough, I go to this mall that I don't like going to. I don't like going to that mall. And there's a restaurant that is famous there. I particularly don't like that restaurant. That day, I'm like, Somizi, you are done for the day. You've just done the grocery for the husband. How about before you go home and cook for him, you sit and just relax
for once.
And there's about 10 restaurants on that strip. I choose the one that I don't like. I'm like, let me sit here. And I say to them, please find me a corner table. I don't want to be bothered with autographia and photographia.
Yes. And pornographia.
And the pornographia. I'm like, I don't want to be bothered. And then they go, okay, sharp. I sit there. So Mizi never orders a starter because I get full quickly. So this time I'm like, I've got the whole time. I want to spend 2 hours here. I order a drink. I order lime and soda. I order starter.
You deserve it.
Lalela. I order a main and I order a dessert.
Yes.
I sit. The drink comes. It sits. And I'm chatting to Ndo on the video call.
By the way, that's his best friend?
Yes. And I'm like, show me. Ndo says, I'm worried about you. These solo dates, got you depressed. No, I'm not depressed. Yeah. I'm loving myself. Then, as I sip my drink, as I lift my hand, I see, now yes, come juicy. I see the fiancé. Right? And I'm thinking, the fiancé is there on its own. So, coincidentia. What are the chances here? That fiancé is here, I am here. It means we've got the same taste here, including the man here. Do you understand? Ne?
Yes.
Or I understand it means meaning the fiancé, we've got the same taste, including the man in the restaurant.
There we go.
And then the fiancé goes to the registration. Gorgeous, by the way. I must give them that. Gorgeous, stylish. I'm like, competition. Very young, yeah. As I lift again for the second sip, husband walks in. I'm like, no way. It can never be. How? Is this the meeting? And then they sit on the other side. Now my heart is palpitating. It has moved. I've called all the funeral parlors
Yeah.
It has moved. I'm dialing Mam Lillian. I'm dialing Desmond T. Gubi. What clientele? And I'm like, what do I do? The waiter comes. I'm like, please bring everything takeaway. I want to go now. And as I'm waiting for my takeaway, SMS comes from him saying, hey, baby, our meeting's about to start.
Hey.
Amadoda. Amadoda. And I was like, if Amadoda, I was kudlala ngamanye amadoda. Imagine what they would do to women who don't know them. This guy is typing and I'm looking at him. And I'm like, oh, nice, babe. Hey, guys, maturity. I breathed in. I wanted to scream, but I breathed in. I'm like, hey, babe. Okay, all the best with your meeting. Where's your meeting, my love? Okay. And it doesn't answer yet. Right? Then I take my thing and then I sneak out. I go to the car. I go home. I give the food to the parking attendant. Appetizer gone. Appetizer gone. And I'm like, do I cry? I'm like, no, I'm not crying. My kunatra is still safe. I've got a valuable. He did not chow.
Yeah.
I get home. 3 hours later, he calls, and then I said, video call me. He video calls me. Like, I want to see his expression. Like, hey, how was the meeting? He says, oh, the funds are great. They've released everything. And then I look at him like, I saw you. I saw everything. Everything.
Then his face.
How could the one I gave my heart to break my heart so bad? That's a song for me tonight.
Okay.
Then he says to me,
tonight.
It's so busy. We with him tonight. It's fine.
You're truly heartbroken.
Yo! Then he tries to explain. I'm like, no, I'm done. And then I leave. Drop the phone. I'm done.
You were leaving, but you're home.
Yeah, can I leave the conversation?
Oh, okay.
I win. Wenja. We are fine today. Then I leave the conversation. I'm done. I'm devastated.
Aww.
And then he tries. He calls. He beat the record of the one and only.
No way.
He beat Miss Ndamase's record.
Of missed calls.
Yes. He 78 calls that day.
Yo.
I was so proud of myself. So proud. I'm sugar. Yazi ngimshuka ini ngithi ngamushuka.
Yes.
Ngamushuka. Then 2 weeks passed, no contact until one day I'm like, let me give him a chance, but I miss the flowers every day.
Jeez, he was sending you flowers every day.
Every day.
Roses. And not those cheap ones. And not the traffic light ones.
No, not even the Woolacia ones. This is probably 139.
Yeah.
No, proper roses that are imported.
Yes.
Like that thick. You must throw them away. They don't throw themselves away. They don't rot.
Long stem.
Yes.
And it's perfectly wrapped in proper ribbons.
It
just looks
like almost every second day. My house,
that
I'm telling you, my house looks like a florist.
Either florist or,
what?
Avalon.
Oh.
Like
No, my house looks like Heroes Acre. So, you guys are uncomfortable. Sharp. I forgive, and then we start to say, hey, I forgave.
You forgave?
Yes.
Why?
The treatment felt right, man.
I know.
For once, it was nice to be pampered, man. Come on. It's not that deep. It's not like I'm still a Virginia.
Okay.
Like, Nigel, he's waiting for nothing because Pelin.
Yes.
But he doesn't know that. Sharp. Fast forward 2 weeks. Then the last straw again, that is 2-3 days ago. I call, video call on Saturday, actually. After the weekend breakfast, I call. Usually, when the phone rings 3 times, I drop. This time, I did not drop. I was like, I'm going to wait. I've got time. It rings. Then, eventually, he answers, video call. And he's walking upstairs, going downstairs, like it's a distance. I'm like, why didn't you answer? I said, oh, sorry, man. I didn't hear the phone. And I said, where are you going? He says, I'm leaving the bedroom to the lounge. Why are you leaving the bedroom? Suspicious. But also me, I calculate the steps he's walking.
Yes. So
because before the other house, he walked 12 steps.
Yes.
Now he's walking 38 steps.
No way.
That's not the house that I recognize. I'm like, But I keep quiet. I'm like, who's in the bedroom? He says, nobody. Right? I said, no, you're lying. Go back to the bedroom. I said, oh, baby, I'm lazy. I'm like, oh, you're lazy. Okay. Yeah.
Just a question. And when you're on this video call, did all you could see is the ceiling, ne? Because now he's avoiding showing you furniture. And
yes.
Like
no, I'm seeing the wall. I'm seeing the wall. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm seeing the wall. But I'm counting the steps. Because we've been on this call before where he just walks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's in the lounge. But now it's 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. I'm like, okay.
This is a big house.
Yeah, it's huge.
To 2 steps.
Well,
you've already walked the
Lalela.
The east and west
From
wing.
the bed, you can fry the egg.
Yes.
So I said, okay, bye-bye, baby. Love you, but I'm not happy.
Love you?
Yes. We've been telling each other, love you.
Sure.
Then I send a text with, I honestly can't do this anymore because I have a feeling that you haven't left that person. That person is still there, and I don't want to be a side. A side at 53 is not a side. It's a pavement. I'm gonna die with a heart attack. I said no, I can't. And then eventually, Shem, he listened for once. He said, "Babe, don't do this to me." I said, "No, we're done. It's okay. If I'm wrong, let me be wrong." Was I right?
You tell us.
It was Saturday, I get.
Yeah.
On Monday, I see the fiancé and him.
Is the fiancé the one from the restaurant, or is it somebody
else? The same person.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm coming back. It's 43 minutes after 10 o'clock. Metro FM, it's where you want to be. The Naked DJ, Somizi, final Ask a Man of the Year, but this time all ears are on anonymous Somizi.
Yes. Now the final, the thing that broke the camel's back.
Almost.
And I'm the
thing
camel.
that broke the camel too.
Okay. And the toe. So yeah, and then so I see on socials, ne? So I see the fiancé showing the key with a huge mansion behind. Yabo? And then I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe I use it here. Doesn't he appear again? He likes appearing second half.
Yeah.
He appears again and then they kiss. I was like, wow. So Mizi, I am so proud of you. I am really proud of myself.
Wait.
Why?
Were you following the fiancé on
No,
social media,
they-
or how did it pop up?
The fiancé, funny enough, I did not know then, but after, they always pop up on my FYP.
Okay.
Before even I met the guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but now.
You never knew they were together.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I did not know.
Ish.
So yeah, and then that's how it ended. The beauty about it, when he asked for forgiveness, he bought me a huge. Or he said to me, what can I do for you to forgive me? I said, I want a Lamborghini packed with ribbons and stuff. And then he said, not now. What else? Like, I want a huge diamond ring. And then, yeah.
Is that the ring you were wearing last time?
It was delivered, yes. But at least now I can keep it. I can be Elizabeth Taylor and keep all the rings. So, yeah. I don't need your advice, but you can advise. You can advise because I came out feeling like a hero. The moral of the story here is don't give it in too soon. Wait, because listen to them. They are crooks. They are scams. Scammer a cake like.
I love how everyone is saying, if Somizi is going through this, then who are we?
I am going to on a higher grade. Yeah, higher grade. So yeah, advice, guys. What would you have done, or do you think I did the right thing by just giving it up when the signs were there? Do you think it was a good thing that I did not? Because that's one thing I'm proud of, which I could have easily given up, like I usually do, for abo. I'm a paras.
Yes.
I'm a parasexual. Yeah, bro. So yeah.
When he asked for forgiveness,
when he asked,
yeah, I want to know why did he want forgiveness? What was it? Like verbatim, Stele.
Okay,
why was he saying he's sorry?
I think because he's also never experienced love the way I gave him. Sometimes in life, you just have to date your equals and feel what it feels like to give and receive. And that's the lesson for me and for him as well, to be honest. Like, it was beautiful in that sense that money was not an issue, and money was not the issue. And money was not the only reason why we're together, because I was happy to date somebody with his own money so that he doesn't become my liability.
Okay.
Not because I wanted his money.
Yeah.
And now I think it was that feeling of knowing we can go anywhere and I go, baby, I got this, don't worry. Because all the time he's the one who's getting things and don't.
No, I get it.
You understand?
I'm afraid of one thing though, Somizi, you know?
What?
That if you don't answer this question, I don't think Kutsa's gonna have us back here next year. She asked you a question, and the gender of his fiancée. Because I think it also plays a big role.
Hallelujah.
Is it a man or is it a woman?
Because
if you don't answer Kutso, uzo go management and then next year uzothenga sansifuni.
Yes,
true. He'll go to the management and then
it's a woman.
Kutso, are you happy with that answer?
Very happy. We're back again next year. Okay.
Yeah. We're back again.
Yeah,
Thank
we're
you
back
so
again
much.
next year.
Okay. Yeah, it's a woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what was his intentions? Was he intending you to be his little secret?
He wanted. I think he's at a point where he wants to come out. But he wants to come out with the person that feels like they are the right person to.
Why, if you wanna come out, why are you coming inside?
and funny enough, I've spoken to his sister. Guys, ayikho into managing a family member.
Hi, so easy.
I'm telling you. And the sister like, yo, you make my brother so happy. I'm like, but you've got a sister-in-law inside though. I didn't tell you. I'm like, come, we must cook for you. Italian popo.
Easy. Can we hold it here? South Africa, let's go. What advice do you have for Somizi? I think let's go here. Whether it's advice you have for Somizi, anything goes now. Whether you have a question for Somizi, a question for Naked, let's go. 086,000 2160. Send your voice note 060 552 7303. What advice do you have for Somizi? Anything goes. A thin line between love and hate. H-Town coming through right on Metro FM. 6 minutes for you, South Africa. Yes, he said that he doesn't need our advice, but we'll give it to him nonetheless. 086,000 2160. Give us a call. Or send through your voice notes on 060 552 7303. What's your advice to Somizi this morning?
Good morning. Good morning. It's not an advice or a question. For me, it's actually how he loves about it. It clearly shows that nothing stays forever. And for the mere fact that Somizi trusts his instincts says a lot about him. I'm proud of you. I'm taking that with me, honey.
Love that. Love that.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Somizi, I'd like to applaud you. I wanna applaud you for walking away. You did good by walking away. I once came across a situation almost similar like yours, and I chose to walk away as well. So hence I say I applaud you for walking away. Yeah, self-love comes first, self-respect comes first.
Amen.
walk away without causing any drama.
Yo, Kuto, hayi nasomise Shem. Ngiyakuthanda Shem. Waze wagowisha kamnandi ugowisha emalini hle. Hayi ngeke. If Askeben was this, hayi Shem kampani. Kampani batho bagowisha. Hayi Shem nake na advice. I'm just gonna say you go som. Umgowisho omnandi kanje. Haha.
Batu, good. Mapona, let's G. I'm a scammer. We better recognize, we better watch out.
Hello.
G, wait, so late, man. Wait, so late. Actually, waiting really the same thing about a month ago. Bonus scammer Garbona, not this time around. So,
Amen.
Bravo to us. Happy season, Metro.
Hi. So, Mizi, sometimes when you find a man, do you act broke for a moment? Do you sometimes find yourself acting broke just to see the intentions of a person? Or you just let it be? You'll see when it happens. So, Naked, there's another question for you. As I am, should I keep having dates, having many men, trying so hard to be in a relationship, or I just let it go, or I just every time and then give love a chance, or what? Or I just let it be and let it be myself.
Relationships are not for everyone. Abanye benu nkaphile.
Curtain razors.
Exactly.
Libya razors.
Yeah, so yeah, a relationship will find you. Quit trying to find it. And sometimes you just need to say, this is not meant for me. And like Somizi said, you are there as a curtain raiser. A shame.
Good morning, Metro. Good morning, Kuzo. Naked.
Morning.
Some. Okay, please, I need help. My question is I've been out of the game of dating for so long. I can say 3 years. So my question is I wanna know how I'm okay or there is something wrong with me. Please help, guys. Thank you.
Final question for the year.
Nothing wrong with you. Like when you wake up happy, when you go to sleep happy, when you don't have stress, when your mental health is okay, why do you want to complicate your life? Why?
Amen.
Yeah, and if you're looking for sex, go find sex. But also never confuse sex with relationships. And don't con a man into a relationship with you when you know, Uti, you just want sex.
Got a question here for Somizi. Desiree is asking, my question to Som Gaga. Are they still seeing each other, or is the relationship done? Maybe I missed that part. That's the question.
Me and him.
Correct.
No, we're done. We're done.
Okay.
Very done. And I sleep.
You're not prepping meals for him, nothing?
No, I sleep at night. Ngifuna indishi yami though.
Yeah?
Makabuyisa indishi yami.
Which one? The crew.
I think for me also
And the weirdest thing, it could be one of those pots or dishes that the wife now fancies. And then now he's using. Now he can't bring it back.
Naked. And I know where they stay is fine.
You're so busy.
But the other lesson that I've learned here is that because I now realize there's this person that could have been pitted against me or me against them to now compete for this man who probably thinks he's a prize.
Yeah.
Never get into a relationship to replace. Never get into a relationship to hurt someone. Never get into a relationship to prove a point to the current person. You are better than them. You are not better than them. You are just newer than them. Because you are just newer. Nah. Happy birthday, happy Christmas, happy New Year.
We love you. What a year it has been. What a curtain raiser. Somizi, Naked DJ.
Naked.
You guys are incredible.
We love
to
you
the
guys.
final
See you next
Oscar
year.
Man.
Yo.
Thank you guys.
Also, I want to get about toxic, so sad because next week is gonna be a healthy week. I was wanting to healthy. Askis, we'll see you next year.
Next year it is. We'll let you know when Ask a Man will be back next year. But for now, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Somizi and the Naked DJ, we truly appreciate you. We love you always. 25 minutes after 10 o'clock. Good morning, South Africa. Naked DJ, Somizi are here. We are about to ask a man, where are they now? So let me give you a bit of a recap. We're heading through to the 9th of April, ladies and gentlemen. Anonymous says that time that he'd been dating his partner for about 3 years and said that she had been very supportive of him from the time they started dating. Because he also just graduated at the time. Anonymous also said at the time that he got into the e-hailing business, and when he decided to start driving his own car, she helped him get the car, and they agreed that he would pay her back for the car. We're all remembering, right? Yes. They would change the ownership of the car to his name later. Now, at that time, Anonymous said he has since got 2 more cars on his own, but when he tried to change the ownership of the car from his partner's name to his own name, she was avoiding trying to do this whole thing, which led to him just checking the details of the car. And that's when Anonymous found out that time that the car is owned by his partner's husband. And he had no idea that she was even married. Anonymous was worried about the car situation, but he also was not comfortable at the time with continuing with the relationship with the partner, knowing that the car belonged to a married somebody. Don't know, guys, if you remember this, Anonymous. Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Let's bring on Anonymous. Good morning, Anonymous.
Hi, Kutu, how are you?
We are great, thank you. Thank you for allowing us to check
so.
up.
Good morning, Anonymous.
Are you guys well?
You never found out
Anonymous, thank you for allowing us to check up on you to find out where you are. How are you doing, Anonymous?
I'm doing great.
Ooh, okay, tell us more.
Should I just go on? There's no disclaimer today.
And I want a disclaimer, my friend.
Regular.
He wants to let loose.
Okay. Since the last time we spoke, I took Naked's advice.
Which was?
Which was to return the car, to not risk my life like that and return the car.
Mm-hmm.
And I later, on the very actual day, actually, I met this lady who was a lawyer. I was Ubering, and then I met this lady who's a lawyer. And I told her my situation in the middle of our conversations in the car, and she said, no, just threaten this person with legal action and see if they budge. So I went to the lady to say, okay, here's your car, but please know that this is not where this thing ends. It's either you repay me the money I gave you, or let's just go the legal way. So she said no, she doesn't want to get involved in many things and all of that, because also I think the husband has already threatened divorce. And so I ended up just threatening her like that. And yeah, I got to keep the car.
Ooh.
So I actually, after all of that, actually kept getting calls from this number that I didn't know. So you know us with the phone with the inner fruit at the back.
Okay.
Unknown callers are silenced.
Yeah.
And then this person hits me on WhatsApp and he's like, hi, my name is let's say Mr. Teledi. My name is Mr. Teledi. I've been trying to reach you. My calls aren't going through, so I thought I should hit you up here. I'm like, okay, how can I help you, Mr. Teledi? Like, no, I'm Huhu's husband. And she told me about a certain situation you guys were in. I'd like to talk. So I'm like, yeah, sure. Let's talk. What's going on? They're like, nope. I'd like to do it in person. He actually said, I don't want to use this phrase, but I'd like to do it man to man. And it was very
So Mizi knows a lot about that phrase.
Yo.
Exciting stuff. So So from there we met up in a public setting, very public setting, and we sat. He showed up. We sat down. We ordered a meal and talked. And then he kept asking me. The first thing he asked was how well do you know my wife?
Even.
And then the intrusive thoughts. The intrusive thoughts wanted me to say very well.
Yo.
In and out. But I said we've been friends for about 3 years, and then he asked if I knew her intimately. So I was like, yeah, I did.
Wait, anonymous.
Yeah?
We need to go into the headlines right now. And we have so many questions. Just hang in there. Hang 10.
We're coming back, Anonymous. Yes, Hopedi Dunloge coming through with the news headlines. 31 minutes after 10 o'clock, we've got Anonymous on the line. It is Ask a Man, where are they now? Anonymous dated his partner for 3 years. She supported him when he started his e-hailing business. She helped him get his first car with an agreement that he'd pay her back and later transfer the car into his name. When he recently, at that time when he called us, tried to change ownership, she kept avoiding it. He checked the car details and discovered the vehicle is actually registered under what? Her husband's name. He never knew she was married. Now he's worried about the car at that time and just was unsure about continuing the relationship. Now the car's under his name, right? We're all good. We're all good.
Yeah. I want to ask him. So, Anonymous, listen. So, Habi texts you. You agree to meet up with him.
Yes, I did.
Are you not afraid?
That's why I asked him it in a public setting.
No, hold on. But do you then text your friends to say, hey, listen, Sipho, I'm going to meet Mr. Teledi. This is where we're meeting. In case I don't come back, please delete my browser history on my phone. Do this, do that. Please take me through how you are feeling, from the moment the husband texts you.
So from when he texted and then we spoke on the phone, right? And he just guys, this guy he was very reassuring, man, on the phone. He was calm.
Yeah.
He was on some, I just want to talk man to man to understand what was going on between, the agreements and everything about, especially this car. Yes. So, when I went to meet up with him, I did text my friends and send locations that, hey, please, every hour on the hour, check.
Yeah.
So, we met up. We met up in a very public space, and we had a meal and some drinks, and we talked and talked and talked. And then he kept asking about my relationship with his wife. And then he told me that, they've been separated for some time because I wasn't the first guy she stepped out with.
No way. Okay.
Yeah, so the reason they're separated is that there was another guy before me. So when he found out, that's when he initiated the whole separation process.
So he knew she was a liar.
I think he did, yeah.
No, man, that's so sad. Okay, carry on.
So from there, after talking, he had a bag with him, right? He reached into his bag and, hey, the heart started skipping way too fast.
Yes.
Because I was like, what if he's taking out something? And he just reached into his bag and pulled out a file.
Oh, okay.
And that file was the documents I needed for the change of ownership. He's like, look, man, me and this person are going through a divorce. We are finalizing it now. So I don't want this whole thing, Yakolo, dragging this divorce. Because now, when the whole process has to go through, there will be another case about the car, and it will just be dragging everything. So he was like, no, I can see your agreement. I can see that you paid her. So here you go. You can so much just change the car's ownership and keep the car. Do not want any troubles. He's a very guy. That guy made me feel guilty, man. He was calm, cool, nonchalant about everything, just I want to get this over and done with.
Yeah.
He was on some, let's just finish the whole process and then that's it. And then so he gave me the documents, I changed the ownership and immediately sold the car. Because no.
Didn't want all that bad luck.
Yeah, I didn't want all of that.
Did he pull the documents from a Black Woolies bag by any chance?
Nature. No, it wasn't a Woolies bag.
Okay, just asking, Pela. Hey.
No, he didn't have a Woolies bag.
Okay.
Yeah. So from there, I sold the car and then used the money to get myself another one.
Okay.
Fast forward, he called me again about a few weeks later. Like, hey, Anonymous, how you doing? Hi, I'm good. We're not sharp. I remember you said you were in the e-hailing space, man. I need to go to the airport. Can you take me to the airport?
Yakufuna.
You were not so easy.
LGBT manje.
So le man to man now is
LGBT manje.
Okay, all right.
Ngiyayibona le movie you're happily ever after. Oh, ngiyambona ugela my exes lived happily ever after together. All right, that's my fantasy. Mari qhubeka put reality yakho.
Yeah, so he hits me up and says, can you take me to the airport? I'm like, I'm not sure, man, but yeah, okay, because the car I have now has cameras inside, so I felt like maybe I'll be safe. So I take him to the airport, I drop him off. 2 days later, when he's back from his trip, he hits me up again, can you fetch me at like 2 p.m.? And yeah, that was it. Man, so when we are together in the car, he starts telling me.
Is this like cash trip? Or like how does he pay you? Or like
he transfers the money before the trip.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, he transfers the money before the trip.
Okay. So now are you guys friends? Like
he's getting there.
Okay.
So when the car talking now, we're no longer talking about the woman because the divorce is still going on, right? He starts telling me that they're liquidating everything so that the divorce can just end. So he's liquidating everything. And I say, oh, okay. Look, man, I remember seeing a certain vehicle in your garage. How much would you sell it to me for? It's a premium vehicle because I've been looking to get into the premium side of the e-hailing business. So I asked him, and then he tells me the amount. I'm like, oh, okay, I can somewhat inside, and then you can sell the car to me. And then he sold the car to me. Now we're actually kind of partners. Not friends, but whenever he's around, when he needs to go somewhere, he hits me up. Yo, Anonymous, I need to go to a certain place. Can you take me? Yeah, sure, no problem. So
nice. That's nice. You know,
no man, I think he was done. He was checked out of that. I even know his partners now, and he's
partner. Oh, partners.
Plural.
Hey, Marawena.
I feel obviously when these people come through, and when today he's with Cool, so tomorrow he's with LKT. You see,
now Anonymous ngathanda izinto.
Hayi wena so amazing.
Serious. I'm picking up that energy. Anonymous ngathanda izinto. You like things. I think that's what I'm picking up. Like you are excited about this whole relationship, the newfound relationship with your ex's husband. Tell the truth, there's a part that causes you, ne?
Hey, man, so easy.
There's a part that excites you about.
That turns you on.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Not turn on per se, but there's that part that gives you the thrill, man. My life is
exactly. A thrill, turn on, is the same thing. Adrenaline, bungee jumping, it's the same thing. But the beauty about this, which people I think should learn a lesson from, is that when you find out that your partner is cheating with someone, you don't fight the person they're cheating with. You don't attack, or you don't. It's none of their business. You know, this guy is proven which he's very matured, in so many ways. Which he understood. Which it wasn't your fault.
Yeah.
You know, you did not know, And even if you knew you did not owe him anything, the person that owed him everything was, especially loyalty and faithfulness, was the wife. Yeah, so yeah, especially ladies, please learn from this part. Stop, sit together as ladies and go, girl, like really? Does he really think? No, hell no. Come, cheers, let's have mimosas, And I think the world would be a better place, and people would learn, they are not the prize. Because I think some people find excitement in knowing they were fighting for me. Like as if by a prize. So this is a beautiful ending. Are you seeing anyone at the moment?
Yeah, the lawyer lady.
When I got to panda sexual, angeke. Anonymous, I can smell a panda from a distance. Anonymous, tell the truth. You like them for aesthetics, 10 to 25%, and then 75% is what they bring to the table.
No, not really, no. Maybe 50-50.
But there is a part that prioritizes what they bring to the table, right?
Yes, definitely.
I love your honesty, Anonymous.
And, and you are right. Your life sounds like a movie. I mean, I can see the trailer right now, This summer coming to SABC Plus near you is a story about the e-hailing driver who's now seeing the lawyer and friends with her partner's ex. Yes, it gets deeper than you think. Join us. Anonymous, your life is a movie. And Somizi, it's true when they say that when you sleep with a person, you also sleep with the people they've slept with. That's why Nane ex, the husband, they're so close.
True.
In the spirit world, they are like this.
Is the ex handsome? I think I mean.
What?
Is the guy your new friend? Is he handsome?
You want him?
Is he handsome?
He's asking. Is he good looking? The ex-husband.
Yeah, he is.
It type yak.
Eh?
Is he my type?
What's your type?
So
I could be your type.
Wait. So
naked,
hold on.
naked. There's something happening here. Naked. And don't interrupt.
Okay.
Please
hold on.
Hi, I didn't hear you. Oring.
No, I'm saying what's your type.
No, you said Lin Nakikaba type yao. Yeah?
Hey.
Naked Tula. Gosh. Ungena pinda ben zama
pandas.
Zama lachte bi. Anoni? Alright, Papa.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Kiri. Now we're not talking about the friend, like.
What are we talking about?
About you. You said you could be my type.
I was kidding.
45 minutes after 10 o'clock. Anonymous, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Can I allow you and Sumizi to continue your conversation?
Finish it because I think I'm scared of when. So okay, first of all, are you serious about the lawyer lady, or you just having fun?
I am. It's been going up since July. It's been going since July. That's when we got serious. We were talking long talking stage since around after April.
Okay.
But since July, it's been kind of serious.
All right. You know what to do if it doesn't work out, ne? Kiri, you know what you have to do if it doesn't work out. I'm just putting it out there.
Tell him, Somizi.
You know.
The DMs are open.
You can ask a man reloaded from from me.
It'll just be you in the studio.
Yeah, but Anonymous, bye-bye. Watch you somewhere.
I have so many questions. Just Anonymous, no?
Yeah.
You and the other e-hailing buddies that you have.
Yes.
How often do you guys sleep with your clients?
Serious naked.
Naked. It depends, man.
Like, just give us okay, let's say, how many e-hailing driver friends do you have?
A lot.
Just give us a, estimate. Is it 20?
Say plus minus 20.
Okay, so 20 now.
Yeah.
And if you have to maybe just give us an average, out of those 20 friends, each of them, how many of their clients have they slept with?
That I can't give an estimate, but maybe 2-3 per month.
2-3 per month. And is it those ones is it relationships or those ones that like to, there's the younger people that like to sleep for rides, like they can't pay for the ride but they offer themselves?
Some push relationships, and then some it's just a one day thing.
Ooh, some push relationships, and some of them it's just a wham bam, drop me off, thank you, man.
Yeah.
And you accept those.
You get to experience a person who shows up and says, "But doesn't short on a 150, Mara, we can make a plan."
And you've accepted this before?
Myself, no. One I've accepted is the one who once said to me, "Are you in a hurry? Let's chill." And then things happened.
What things?
We got alcohol, and then we chilled, and then
What things, Anonymous?
Hey,
We
cool,
here
Mara,
now. Let's
now.
go.
Listen.
Let's ride, man.
Documentation.
Oh. Hey, Anonymous.
Yeah, but we don't make it a habit, man. But that day where you just say, "Hey, Yazin, hey, should be okay, my sister. Let's work and finish."
Okay. Yeah, hi. Thank you, Anonymous.
Alright.
Have a great festive season.
Yeah, I'm actually fetching the guy to the trip here.
Anonymous, Merry Christmas. Do you poo? Do them poo.
How, how.
Right.
Alright, thanks, guys.
Merry
Bye.
Christmas.
Cool.
Anonymous, it would be great to have you at the heat wave.
No, You're
No, he's needed.
Yeah, he's needed.
Heat wave, Joburg.
Okay.
20 December.
Yeah, come to heat wave.
Okay.
Yeah, Empress Palace.
I will be there.
Yes, I've got a presidential.
Okay, I'll bring my friend, my new friend.
Just you. He invited you.
So for us to the butterfly. Yes, hey. Hi, Naked. Answer the question.
No, I don't.
Who sings butterfly? Go, vola, volo, itrisam.
Oh,
it's slow. Gosh. See you on Saturday, Anoni.
Bye.
Bye.
I have one more question.
Anonymous.
Okay, wait.
Anonymous, when you met the ex, because you said he's a yellow bone. So were there any similarities? Did you ever see yourself in him, or vice versa? No, man, not like that. Guys. No, man, like similarities. Because I want to know. No, I want to know if the wife is attracted to men that look the same, or are you?
No, I think the similarity is in that he's a bit. He has a small body frame. I'm a bit buff.
Okay.
I think maybe the similarity would be that the height, and just maybe the calmness we bring. Because I think maybe if I were to profile her, I'd say she's into calm guys, and I think guys that maybe she can control, because it looks like it's Lena. He had been under her skirt for some time.
Okay. Okay, cool.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Have a merry one, Papa.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
My favorite Anonymous. Yeah.
And he'll be back, this one. You can tell.
Man, I like him. So,
yes, Papa.
Heatwave is there. Okay.
Siyabanguna.
Okay. VIP.
Nje.
What does the P in VIP stand for?
Vola E.
South Africa, what advice do you have for Anonymous, Why don't you send us a voice note, 060-552-7303? Oh, Anonymous. What are your voice notes? What's the advice you'd like to give to Anonymous? 060-552-7303. It's Tony. Let's get down. Here come your voice notes.
Good morning, Askamen team.
Morning.
Naked, Somizi, Puto, I anonymous usebhizinisini. I my guy. Uguy usebhizinisini baba. If the business alisahambi kahle, move to the next business. So means pasop. He meant what he said and ukuzwe kahle. So pasop usebhizinisini umjida. But otherwise I know anonymous, we're happy for you ukuthi manje into zakho zambe kahle and you sort yourself out. Yeah man. Yeah.
Sanbonan guys.
Morning.
The conversation you're having with Anonymous, it's very interesting because of I'm also a e-hailing driver.
Okay.
E-hailing driver, I mean. So the thing with the ladies, guys, it's not about them paying for the rides. Ngalenye indlela. No. Labantu approach or the other way around. We approach them. Petrol yadura, guys. Petrol yadura, guys. The part of having fine doesn't include in that as a petrol. Yes. So it's about them approaching us or us approaching them. Manje so amazing. Let us hanging, like balloon or a finish.
So means you left them hanging.
Angizwanga kahle. Athi angizwanga kahle ucela utheni?
It's fine.
Utheni?
Let's leave it, my friend.
Naked. Wow. Angisanixoxela story.
No, we need
No, I'm not telling the story.
You owe us your story.
You owe me what he said.
Naked, don't you want to just please, because we need a story tomorrow. Please.
But it's 11 o'clock, guys. And you know the rules.
It's 59. Okay, it's fine.
But we need your story tomorrow.
No, who's in the story circle?
So means it don't be like this.
Who's in the story circle? Second year guy. One mtana kusimpiwe. Upiwe.
The upcoming segment discuss content that is of adult nature. The views and opinions expressed are not that of the SABC and are that of participating contributors and listeners, and do not reflect that of the official policy or position of Metro FM.
23 minutes after 10 o'clock, we've got Anonymous on the line. And Anonymous, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, Anonymous?
I'm good. How are you?
We are great, thank you. Anonymous, we hear that you're in hospital.
Yes, I'm in hospital.
What's happening?
I just got injured today.
You got injured today?
I got induced.
You got induced today?
Yes.
Okay.
Induced? You're pregnant?
Yes.
Anonymous.
This makes it even more interesting. Anonymous, stay here with me. Let me just recap everyone. Naked, can we do the recap?
Let's please do the recap.
Awesome. 11th of July was when we had Anonymous on air. Now, Anonymous is in her early 20s and has been with a partner for about 5 years. This was on the 11th of July, right? Now, shortly after they started dating, she realized that her partner had accidentally dated actually dated her cousin. Now, she was okay with this and they continued with their relationship. Things were going well in their relationship until she found out that her partner was having an affair with the same cousin still. This caused a rift between them. However, they managed to move on. At the time, on the 11th of July, our Anonymous on the line was pregnant. Of course, she's now in hospital right now, induced. And she was saying, however, her cousin is back in the picture at that time. Once again, she's now fighting for Anonymous to basically, her partner at the time to be hers. Anonymous.
Yes.
Where are we now?
Yeah. Because, look, we know that you are in a very sensitive state. This is delicate. You're going through something beautiful right now. You've just been induced. Please share with us what you are comfortable sharing, okay? We want this to be beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, after I called the station, I had decided to break up with the guy, and then I've never spoken to my cousin ever again, but they kept on calling with my private number, and then they called the guy, and then because I broke up with the guy, but we never lost contact because of the baby.
Yeah.
And then the guy says they called her, and then they said, "Are you sure ukuthi lo mntwana loyo obakho?" And then they kept on calling my phone, swearing, So I just decided to just let them be. Till then, it just got to a point whereby I couldn't anymore. I kept on crying, and then my mom decided to go there, and then Abajelu to know what they're doing is not right. And my mom wanted me to near a court, a protection order, and I was like, because now I'm not in a position whereby my court stressing. I just say, if they decide which one they want to continue with all this, I don't want to be part of it. But now everything has cooled down. Yeah, but the guy is still supportive. The guy's family is still there, and then the guy decided to throw me a baby shower last month, which was a beautiful thing after what I've went through. And then with school-wise, I've applied. I've applied for NSFAS, and then with a few varsities. So hopefully, I'll be accepted.
All the best to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So how does inducing work? Like, are you still dilating? How far along are you?
They said I'm still 1 centimeter, and then
it's still early days, Mas. Yeah, it's still maybe about 10 more hours to go, 10, 12 hours to go. I could even get there and cut the umbilical cord and make this the first Ask a Man baby. What do you say? Yeah,
I love that.
And also I got a gender. It's a girl.
Yay.
Do you have a name?
Yeah, I have a name already.
Would you like to share? If not, we understand.
It's Kuzo.
Let's call it Kutso. It's fine. Let's keep it Kutso. It's fine.
No, I'd love to share.
Oh,
I'd
sure.
love to share.
Okay, what's the name?
Stelo Esihle.
Stelo Esihle. That's like a beautiful, beautiful fruit, a beautiful plant.
Yeah.
Okay, why did you name her that? Who gave her the name?
The dad gave her the name, and my mom. Yes.
Okay. No, you sound so happy. All the best, no?
Thank you very much.
Do you have the hospital bag ready? Do you have your snacks ready? What are you gonna be